Welcome to LORGAR Rankings, an official CS2 VRS tournament by LORGAR in cooperation with StarLadder, featuring rising teams from Eastern Europe. Through national qualifiers and regional broadcasts, the tournament connects players and fans across Eastern Europe. Poland, Ukraine, Romania, and many more European regions. The largest Tier 2 Counter-Strike tournament in Eastern Europe, showcasing top talent and delivering global exposure to millions of viewers. The road to the championship unfolds across multiple competitive stages: national qualifier to closed qualifier to LAN Finals. The closed qualifier begins with the group stage, running from March 20th to March 29th. 16 teams compete across 4 groups. After intense best-of-3 battles, the top 2 teams from each group move forward. Next comes the play-in stage, taking place April 6th to April 10th. 8 contenders clash in a double elimination bracket, with every match played as a best-of-3. Only 4 teams survive the play-in, earning their place in the final stage. The LAN Finals take place from April 25th to April 26th. 8 teams compete on the final stage. 4 play-in champions facing 4 invited teams from the European VRS rankings. All matches will be played in a single elimination best-of-3 format. 2 days of high-stakes Counter-Strike. The best players from across Eastern Europe competing for glory. And a $50,000 prize pool on the line. Stay tuned and watch the action live.
Hello everybody and welcome back to LORGAR Rankings. It's the second day of action here in the play-ins for the closed qualifiers, where 4 teams are looking to get their ticket in for the $50,000 LAN over in Barcelona. Welcome everybody, and I hope you enjoy the show. My name is Pavlos and I've got Ted next to me to break down all the action, and man, I'm looking forward to it today. Given what we saw yesterday, I feel like we're in for a treat yet again.
Yeah, I think we've entered deep waters with these play-in games, right? There's a lot of surprises already, even starting with yesterday, that 2-0 win for HYPERSPIRIT over the side of KOLESIE, and then the way that Unity were able to 2-0 in their Circle Academy, something that, again, we're not necessarily sure was going to happen. So I feel like going into the second day, we are bound for even more surprising results, with some of the games being very unpredictable, in my opinion.
Indeed, I really wanted to say sinners when we were talking about Unity there. Just very used to the check-in lineup being represented by that org for some reason. Anyway, here we go. Like you said, we've already seen HYPERSPIRIT and Unity get into the upper bracket. It does mean that KOLESIE and Inner Circle Academy will be on the lower end, which makes it a very, very dangerous situation for any of the teams between Bondi, Mix KS, ASTRAL, rottweilers getting into that lower bracket. It's not going to be an easy affair, and being 1 match away from being eliminated, I feel that's daunting.
It's a little bit weird, right? Because as we know, and as we clarified yesterday, we have the #1 seeded teams from some of the groups playing #2 seeds from other groups, right? And as of right now, actually, both 1 seeds did go down. Both KOLESIE and Inner Circle Academy won their groups, right? But both of them didn't even pick up a map in their opening games in the play-ins. So going into today, we're going to be looking at the #2 teams and looking at what they can potentially pull off. Of course, this is going to be Mix and the rottweilers, Bondi and ASTRAL coming in as #1s, but I feel like we're in for some very competitive and evened up Counter-Strike, especially considering that we have even more mixes than proper teams going into the second day of the competition.
Sure, yeah, this is where you get a little bit more of a Mixed match. We got there eventually.
Right.
Mixed match of players of all sorts of levels, kind of on that unknown spectrum as well.
Sure.
But we will start the discussion here with Bondi, right? I think that was a big surprise, making it out of their group in first seed, taking down Unity. I feel like Unity being one of the star teams into the qualifiers, one of the ones that were expected to go really far. And this was also without the assistance of the UK pride himself, Smuya, right? So they were able to get through just being the Latvian and Lithuanian lineup. So yeah, impressive stuff from them so far.
Yeah, impressive stuff out of Mix as well. Obviously, the Kosovian team coming in with Trippy, View, Gamezilla, Lewis, and Dementor. I feel like these guys have been very exciting for me to watch since the start of the year. I've casted them in a couple of events. They don't really play a lot of officials, so I feel like I'm kind of their dedicated caster because I just look at all their games. And these guys beating ESC and LPH in the group group stage, especially the ESC game, I think was a very, very good result. We're going to jump into the veto real quick. We've got Nuke and Dust2 being the removals, no surprises there. I feel like when you're looking at especially those two teams, it was always going to be a little bit weird for Mix in a way, because Bondi don't really have a lot of officials, so they can pick and choose kind of and go to different maps. Mirage pick coming out of the side of Mix, a map that they're not usually proud of, well, when you look at the results at least, but it is a map that we've not seen Bondi play yet, so this is going to be an interesting little detail. Overpass coming out of the other side, we saw Bondi play one overpass against the Basement Boys. They won at 19-17, and it was a generally comfortable one, but that one was played with Smuya, so now we'll see how they'll do without Smuya being on the server. And then you've got Ancient coming in as the third and final map. Again, a map that we've seen both these teams play so far in the tournament. Basement Boys ended up on the receiving end against Bondi in a 13-5, very comfortable game. And then for the side of Mix, it was a 50-50. An LPH 13-5 win, a 10-13 loss to the side of ESC, but all in all, I'd say a pretty evened up veto.
And Ted, I'm a little bit disappointed here, because I feel like if Bondi decided to go for Anubis as their own map pick, they would have had a very funny situation over on the HLTV page and statistics in terms of the maps played. They would have played one map of every single map in the pool since the start of them competing. After this one, especially with Mirage being jumping in. But no, of course, Overpass jumps in, so we'll have two of that and none of Anubis.
Yeah, that would have been great. I actually haven't thought about it. Yeah. Before the start of this series, they didn't have a map on Mirage and Anubis, and if the first two maps were Mirage and Anubis, which Mirage is the first, it would have been that type of a funny situation. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Smuya's here. All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. We didn't really know. Okay, so they do have an Oper. Now, that could change a lot of things. Obviously, for those of you that are unaware, Smuya had his international adventures with the side of Sangao. He traveled over to Riga, to Latvia, to play the Urban Riga Open Season 4, and he actually won the event with Sangao, right? He beat Pure, he beat ASTRAL on LAN, he beat Tricked, and he did beat Passion UA in the grand final, stopping Passion, denying them qualification to the IM Cologne Major. That was the one game that stopped Passion from making it out. He was the savior of Team Liquid. Had Passion won the grand final, Liquid wouldn't have made it into the major, and Passion would have instead. But yeah, Sango beat them, and so Smuya is the reason Liquid will be playing in Cologne. And now he's back.
It's crazy how instantly there's suddenly a lot more pedigree on the server. Yeah, look, they didn't need him for the qualification, beating Unity as well, going undefeated in their group. But let's see if things change and if we see improvements coming in side by side from what we saw from the group stage and in the play-ins on the quest for the $50,000 land over in Barcelona. It's Bondi, everybody, against Mix KS, jumping into things on Mirage first up.
Yeah, creates a bit of opportunities considering that now they have at least a primary Oper, right? They didn't have one in the game against Unity. It was a couple players just jiggling around with the Smuya. Speaking of him, we'll open things up, but he's been down. Same for Magilla, and towards that B-bomb side. Bomb should go down, and there's no defuse kit for that 3v4 retake.
Yeah, strong stuff for Mix KS, and Viv playing very aggressive here. Will pay off with a double. Tries to hide away, but he's done his job diligently so, cleanly. With Rel scratching his head, figuring out what to do here. Mix KS not really giving him a thing. When one swings, the rest do as well. That's a quick way to get on the board.
Okay, we've got... it's just so funny how some of them have stream decks and lights. They're just streamers, but they do play on high level as well. And yeah, it's all about the content game. Great double kill coming out of V. One of the things about Mix KS, in case you're just joining in the tournament and you've not watched these guys play so far, they have a whole bunch of firepower. They are a Balkan team after all. So maybe at times it's going to be a bit more chaotic. There won't be a lot of structure. The ideas will be very simplified, but they know how to shoot hard. Especially looking at guys like Lewis, the mentor, and Viv. Or View. We're changing the way that we pronounce his nickname every single day, basically. We can commit to View. We can commit to View. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'll fall. Yeah, I'll fall in line with you, Ted.
Well, if there is any Mix fans in the chat, they can let us know, right? Yeah. We can play that game.
It's always a gamble trying to pronounce the right names. Oh, Smuya through a smoke. Starts things nicely, but
there you go.
In turn gets eliminated. Bondi's force not really going as far as they would have liked, especially with Rel trying to push through jungle here. So little by little being taken care of becoming weaker and weaker, losing players. But this should be done for Mixed Chaos as well, apart from maybe potential 1D here from Rel. I think he started up a really nice conversation there. A bunch of aimers on the Mixed KS side. We were quite impressed with what they can do on an isolated level. A lot of clutches we've seen from them as well. Never out of a round.
Yeah. I think they're that type of a team that is just very dangerous in 2vx situations, right? Obviously, when you're talking about clutching up, if it's T side, you're probably not looking at Trippy, who's usually the space creator for this team, right? Or Lewis, who's more of a clutch guy, but then you're going to be looking at people like Dementor, like GameZilla, the more supportive lurky elements. Obviously, a View as well, who's the Oper whenever he's got the money for it. CT side, View is a very proactive Ope to have on the team, responsible for over 33% of the entry attempts of his team as an AWP player is quite a big number on the CT side, and he's got a little bit over 56% success rate, which is pretty decent for the amount of fights he goes for.
Oh, look at the push from GameZilla as well, all through jungle. He spotted no one and hasn't received any fire over from that A site, so there could be a quick adaptation from Mixed KS. They were pondering potentially into short, maybe go into a B cross, but facing no resistance makes it a clear stack for Bondi. They can read this and have a safe plant here.
Yeah, I'd say against a team like Bondi, it's actually better to be a mix, excuse the pun, which Mixed KS is, right? It is better to be a little bit more unleashed, play very simplified Counter-Strike, and just rely a lot on individual skill, because this is what Bondi do, right? This is, I feel like this is their best quality probably, and with teams like that are playing off against, let's say, a lineup like Unity that might not be the best team in the world, but they still are a team and they're trying to play structured Counter-Strike. For the individuals, it's a lot easier to make the game look scrappy and take advantage of some of the situations that won't be comfortable for a team, right? Whereas when it's that type of a game, oftentimes it's just going to go down to who's feeling a little bit sharper on the day. The answer is not Trippy, definitely not Trippy, but at least they're winning the round. All right.
Yeah. I mean, just a couple of casualties, could be much worse.
Okay, it is Viv.
It's Viv.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's short for Vivian.
Oh, that's something I want to look up now.
No, it's not. It's not short for Vivian. No, there's no way his name.
And
Vivian.
I'm not going to try and pronounce his real name because I'm going to get that wrong for sure.
It's well, do you want me to try with the proper pronunciation or
yeah, please do. Sure. Proper pronunciation.
Yeah. I'd say something like Kendrim.
Kendrim?
Kendrim, yeah.
Hajrizi?
Oh no, it should be something. No. It's gonna be something like Chendrim or something like that. I think there's a bit of a when you see the Q. Yeah.
Okay.
Chendrim or something like this. That's what I'd guess.
Fair enough. This is a quick one though for Mixed Guess. No respect really to the defenses of Bondi, but the adaptation and the maneuvering is quick. Holding onto the back of the site is crucial for Rel. May go down to the HG, but he's done a lot. Viv now left alone.
Careful.
He needs to account for the quick cross into market, and then you've got Predator kind of crossing in from short too. Sorry, that's Streaking. And he's closing in quickly. The thing is, you don't really want to take that fight to him as he's distracted over the short. Predator takes that opportunity to go in and forward.
That's a massive hold coming out of Ro, by the way. This is the one thing that we were talking about throughout the group stage as well. It just feels like on this Bondi team, there's a couple of people that can always go huge with a multi-kill. That's exactly what Ro does towards the back of the bomb side. If he doesn't get that multi, this is probably not a round that goes in favor of the CT side. He goes down, the bomb side's going to get lost, bomb planted, and then it's an evened up playing field, but he did leave the Oper in a very difficult situation. First round on the board, important to make it 2 in a row as well. Money's still not great. You did win the round, but you lost a whole bunch of players. So money's not as solid yet.
Yeah, losing players has been the case for every single round so far. Nice boost from Viv. Streaken couldn't really read that on time, but TriPeak falls victim to bad timing. And GameZilla falls a victim to an explosive device.
Yeah, that was a little bit weird out of Trippy, right? He was in a position where he could have even called a timing, a 1v1 against the connector player. I guess it's because they get the kill onto the con guy, Streaking, so he's not ready for a second.
Still not impossible. Still a way in.
It's
It
good
may come in hand with
rotation.
Bondi making a mistake.
Smooya's been left alone in towards the B bomb side, and Rai was left, right? So now they have a 3-man stack in towards A. That's because Smooya made his presence known in towards short earlier on, so we were expecting him to try and go away, but this is a good opener.
Magilla here. He's got Prelude to help him out with the assist. MixKS getting the first pick, feeling overconfident to push into the side, not anticipating the sideline covered, but Bondi have got everything in answer.
I'm proud of myself. I'm looking at the chat right now, and people
Of
approved
myself?
of the Chandrum. Yeah. Proud of
Chandrum?
myself.
Proud of myself.
Spent too much time with British people. Yeah, they told me that I pronounced it right.
Oh, bang it, dude.
Yeah. But apparently they called him Vivano. That's how people call him.
Ah,
Which is
wow.
weird
Which
because
is what Viv is for. Okay.
Viv is literally shorter. So I think we just call him Viv, you know?
Yeah. By the
then
way, this was a buy round from MixKS. They got obliterated. That was as clean as it comes for Bondi.
Yeah, they did get pretty stomped.
Smoked.
Yeah, they did. Look at a replay again. Hope of Smooya starting in towards stairs, able to get the first one, sets up the MP9 for a very good double kill. Nice hold coming out of Prelude. I think Prelude was one of these guys that in the opening game at the group stage couldn't really show up as much, but then in the second game against Unity, he was unstoppable. Ooh, mid-aggression. Smooya's been spotted. But so has GameZilla.
Well, Prelude wants to keep it going. MixKS not having really much fun with the pistols this time. Not any time. Back-to-back clean rounds for Bondi, not losing a play in 2 consecutive rounds, and now finding the lead off the back of it.
Yeah, Smooya's looking pretty sharp. It's been a couple of very good weeks for him, right? He starts the previous month, around the middle of the month, he starts playing with the side of Bondi, participates in this tournament, then he needed to go away just to participate in that Riga Open. He goes over, wins the event with Sango, and plays very, very well. He was without a doubt their best player. And then he comes in here to try and qualify for yet another big LAN event.
And it's funny how Bondi didn't even need him in the time that he was missing. They still thrived just fine.
Yeah. But I do believe that having him on the team will ensure that they have a bigger chance to make it over to Barcelona.
It keeps 2 strengths together.
Yeah. Also, you do need an oper.
This round MixKS have got the initial advantage. 1 core off over to the B side. I wonder if that gap will try and be exploited.
Might try a window boost, especially with that kill coming out of Viv and towards the B-bomb side. It should be an accelerated approach coming up in towards short. I think that's why they didn't boost as well. 2 players going inside of connector. Bomb is still on mid. Streak and does find 1 kill. Should be going down to Trippy. Exactly what ends up happening. 2 more players around. And Smooya, a little bit wayward with the shot. Felt like he was going to hit that.
Yeah, Lewis crouched just in the right moment, denying the opportunity for Smooya. He's been on a tear the entire game, but finally put to rest. Magilla. Or Magilla. Will only be capable for the first one. Of course, he's dealt with 4. So. Sure, I'm gonna pretend you never said that, Ted. I guess we could get some help on that pronunciation too.
No, it is Magilla. I'm just kidding, you know. I just
no, you're kidding.
It's because I saw Oni in a Mr. Beast video the other day, and I just started thinking of Madrilla. Yeah, he was really there. Got eliminated in a very weird way though. He was the I hadn't watched such a YouTube video in a long time, but the moment that I saw he's participating, I had to.
It's kind of watch if on it, isn't there?
Yeah.
How can
All right, accelerated play in towards that A-bomb side. Prelude's gonna get blinded. He's got a little bit of support. Utilities coming through though. No smokes deployed in towards Jungle yet.
Ooh, this is clean. It's as if they don't need smokes, but finally Smooya says why you might want to prohibit his vision. Ooh. Did he? Oh, I thought his shot really...
It just breezed past him.
Somehow just whizzing past his ear.
Yeah. That's a very cool moment to switch things up if you're mixed as well, right? You just hit him hard and you hit him quick in towards that A-bomb side. Very weird that they decided not to do it with any jungle or connector smokes. They just wanted to molly and flash, go for the kills.
I'll tell you what, Ted. I feel like we've got a very artistic cinematics team in this event. This is not the first time we see shots of various different angles of ragdolls. Artistic, yes.
Artistic. Okay, yeah, all right.
And I genuinely mean that. This is not the first time we saw some cool stuff.
Yeah. I think we've got some creative people working behind the scenes. Yeah, I agree with you.
Shout out to the production team of StarLadder. Shout out to
LORGAR
platform as well. The timing of it was insane. Oh, we probably get paid to do this, Ted.
You're getting paid?
Oh, fuck.
No, we're joking, guys. We're joking. That was a nice shot coming out of Smuya. Let's change the topic. Yeah, still not struggling for money. Double up coming out of the CT side. Magilla is going to be on that second. Oh, quick B split, though. Look at Trippy already making his way up cap.
This is very fast. And he's even got the assistance of Apartment's push as well. So now you're going to have Rel preoccupied with this early push and having to deal with two angles. He is asking for help while being burnt alive. This is not a fun world to live in. Trippy will be dealing with him quickly. At least Streakend has arrived. And Smuya is in close proximity too, but out into the open, Trippy will reign supreme. It's ridiculous how dominant that was.
Yeah, it's just such a quick round, and the Oper of Magilla goes 1 for 1. Rel, I'm not really sure that picking up the Oper was the play there, right? If you stay on the rifle, you can maybe hope to get a multi-kill, but he gets tagged down, picks up the O, burns in the Yuto, gets shut down. GameZilla on the hunt. Not ready for Paladin. That's an AK donation. He's getting that one, but Mix posting a 6th round on the board, and Viv keeping it going with another kill. He's 14-6, by the way. We were so excited about Smuya being back, about the fact that, you know, they can play the double up setup with Magilla, since Magilla himself has played a little bit of that big green gun back in the days, for some of his previous projects. Well, as of right now, the two of them have 15 kills combined. Viv has 14 alone. He's really dominating the server, is Viv, on the T side as well.
Not too shabby, not too shabby. Starting to gain a lot of pace here. The Mix KS squad. The Kosovian lineup. Bondi put in a really tough situation as well. This is a very rough buy. And you again leave one player to fend off the B site alone. Magilla will eventually join, and it's in the right time, because Mixed KS are starting to approach closely. Bomb is moving in first, so if you're not careful, you could be in trouble. Indeed, Dementor does lose his life. Bomb in hands of Magilla. Can he hold on to his, though? Oh! Trippy getting ahead of the curve on the spray, but ends up biting him in the butt with Magilla pre-firing his position. Now Mixed KS in dire straits. Viv, he can smell presence underneath, but there's just too many pesky CTs around. Somehow gets away with a lot. GameZilla unable to convert. And now Viv, in a very lonely world, will soon find his teammates in the ground.
Yeah, a bunch of wayward shots, but what a big round that is from Magilla. What a moment for the young guy to step in. Second most experienced player on this team after Smuya, and look at him go with a double kill. If he doesn't get both these kills, this round is absolutely over, even making it a third towards the end. Last bullet headshot on that M4.
Best smile on the server.
All right. Are we doing that competition?
I mean, no one else is smiling on the cams. It's just Magilla.
Yeah, but in general, do you imagine someone else would have a nicer smile than him?
Probably not, mate. That's a solid smile.
Yeah, no, really, right? I reckon GameZilla's gonna have a very contagious laugh. I've never heard him laugh, but he looks like someone with a contagious laugh.
Yeah, sometimes you can just tell. Oh, sometimes you can just tell that Mix are destined to success on the site. But hang on a second, things have gone astray. Magilla is raining terror on a different site this time around. Rel will drop though. But the thing is, you don't have access to the bomb. Viv with the crouch peek finds a headshot, and Mix KS guarantee the lead at this half.
These rounds are just turning into pure deathmatch, by the way.
Sure.
Yeah, back to Balkan Counter-Strike. We kind of spoke about this yesterday.
Let's talk about it again.
I just find it hilarious. I know it's obviously we're not telling people it's good for you because it isn't, right? You shouldn't do it. But it's such a
What, be Balkan?
stereotypical of no. I'm talking about inhaling.
As if I can control where I get born, Ted.
All right, you're trying to shift the conversation and the narrative towards a totally different direction.
Spoiler alert: we're both pretty much Balkan. Ted is definitely fully Balkan. I'm pretty much.
Yeah, I'm definitely fully Balkan. At least that's what my DNA and my hairline think.
Yeah.
Nice kill out of
I was going to
Magilla.
make the hairline joke. You just took that away from me.
Yeah. Well,
How dare
you just mess with yourself so other people cannot do it. Lewis, this is
sneaky.
mad. Well, if this guy's looking at Rampant Palace, you probably know there's no one else, or at least that's what you're thinking. Preledon is still there, though. He might get the kill, and he will, but there's 2 more players in towards top middle, so Preledon is not going anywhere with that bomb. Not for now.
Yeah, he's definitely stuck between 2 different risky positions. Draws out the USP at that longer range will have better effect, but Viv makes sure his opponent can't breathe for long. But this is still a tough one. Streaken and Smooth, you both line up their shots nicely. But Dementor now is in that one-on-one. Not defending his site, but the bomb itself. Oh, they're going for it. They want to try it. But look at Dementor. He switched up the angle completely. They think he's in spawn. What if they turn their backs?
Okay.
Oh, he couldn't play the trigger discipline play. Smooth didn't check him.
Smooth's low.
Which is why Shrieken goes for the bomb collection. Dementor sort of realizes his opponents could be underneath. Indeed does. See, Smurria switches to a different gun, gets there. Doesn't lose any life in the process, though. That's really important in the 1v1.
He's got a defuse kit as well. He's got plenty of time, and he can just hold the cross. He will make sure that Streaken has not crossed towards the right-hand side. He's not seen him walk away from the bomb side, though.
Oh, dear.
Does he clear it? Looks like it.
Crawling on, finally gets that shot to connect. It gets dicey, left with 52, but job is done, and Mix KS win the pistol.
This was so weird, by the way. He was just aiming at his kneecaps, and he finds a headshot towards the end there on that fight, but Dementor with a massive 1v2 clutch. Obviously most experienced. USP, right? Yeah, apparently. It's just flying around. But obviously most experienced, I want to say, internationally player on that mixed squad is Dementor, 26 years of age now. So remember when he was playing on the We Play Academy League, that was back in OG Academy in 2022, 2023. Dementor was part of that international team. Played with guys like Marek, Sound, Awaken, Oxygen. Ooh, okay.
Ouch. I mean, going back to the Dementor conversation, he even tried his cahoots with a coaching role earlier this year as well. Just for a tournament. Just for a month.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how to feel about that. I don't know if that was for real.
It could have been a fun tournament, you say? Just a bit of help these guys out type of thing.
I mean, he coached the female team of Fingers Crossed, right?
Cool.
But I'm not even sure if he coached the single official. I think he was there for like a couple of weeks, but maybe a couple qualifiers. But I don't think he coached the single HOTV game. So I don't really know what the story was there. Oh my god. GameZilla. I was just going to say, Magilla's got an opportunity to get into that 1v3 clutch. If he gets that kill onto GameZilla, who's low on HP, double headshot comes in straight away. And now this is starting to run away from the side of Bondi, isn't it? No money on that T side, 9-5, likely to become 5-10.
Bondi in danger of becoming a statistic. I know it's only the first map of the series, but being behind here, letting go, you're probably looking at Mix KS joining the double digits club. But yeah, the statistic I'm talking about is every second seed that has come out of the group stage in the play-ins has won their first game. Bondi, first out of their group. They'd be under that same statistic if they continue the way they are. HE lob thrown, just a hint of damage, but Mix KS don't feel like any need for over-aggression. As Bondi walk into their crosshairs. And indeed, this is looking very much like the 10 rounds locked in for the Kosovian mixed.
Yeah, Things are looking good. Financially, round-wise, kill-wise, they've got a lot to work with. Not even going to upgrade Viv on an AWP for the first buy round. I mean, no reason to just waste an M4, but that means that you can actually afford to be a little bit more aggressive in that first buy here for the side of Bondi. Play a bit of a bonus, get up close and personal, try and disturb, don't let the T's play the round that they have in mind. It is a possibility right now. Definitely an option. Under push. Unspotted under push. Trippy should have at least one free kill. They saw the nade flying away from window, so they have no clue he's an under.
Absolutely no idea. Especially with Viv trying to distract him, being up in window.
Oh, there's Rel.
Rel. Missed him. Wasn't quite looking at the minimap.
Yeah. That was a little bit problematic, right? You're standing there, you're hoping to punish somebody, but you're not really taking the under possibility into account. So on a certain timing, you just go down for nothing. Now, they've got the opportunity to boost in window. They've got a timing. They know where Viv is. Gamezilla's back, though. He's got it covered.
So Bondi trying to break the round in two, not able to do it, mixed with a big disruptor. Now individual plays need to come to place for Bondi, but Lewis says a big fat no in bold letters, in word paint. Back to 2008 we go. Lewis, great shot over Streaken as well to close it out.
Tell you what, Lewis is the guy that I'm the most excited on this server, or most excited about on this server right now. Obviously, there's a bunch of guys on the side of Bondi. We're kind of excluding Smooth and McGill because they're more of a known quantity, right? And we know that they're very good. But I think out of the unproven guys, Lewis is a very exciting player to follow on this team. He's not been playing with these guys for a long time, just a couple of months on this level. And as of last year, he was just a streamer. But he's a very sharp aimer, this Lewis. He knows how to click with his mouse.
Yeah.
That's one of the most important things in the game of Counter-Strike as well, in case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, figure out how to put that mouse one button down.
Yeah.
Harder than you think.
Just press it.
Oh, Shmoya. He's having a bit of a gamer moment himself. Not wanting this game to be out too quickly. To be fair, that's scarce. Once they got to the CT side, they've been pretty much unstoppable. But Shmoya's doing it all by himself. Woo! Yeah, sure, give him the ace. Every single player facing up against him in the 1v1 goes down to the floor.
All right, forget about Lewis. Think about Smuya a little bit. He just joined the server. He said, I'm not losing this map 5-13.
Talk about me.
Yeah, talk about me a little bit.
Mr. Owen Butterfield. See, I can pronounce that.
Nice. I mean, it's literally the most British name ever.
Right.
I'd be surprised if you couldn't. Look at that.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about in terms of
they
like...
slipped on the Butterfield.
Slippery place to be. But yeah, Smoya really showed him who's boss in that one. I wonder if that is really replicable though. You know, this is also Mixed Chaos giving him duels time after time.
I mean, Smear just had a round, right? This is sometimes this is gonna happen when you have a player like that. He can just go in and you give him a bunch of 1v1s. He can win all of these. He can punish you, especially if you're a little bit overzealous, if you're missing some shots. It is difficult to say that we're expecting this to happen again, but it is a massive round out of your maybe X Factor player on the team, right? It just keeps you in the game, but you need the others to react on that. You can't let it go down in vain.
Magilla steps up and now creates a bit of a gap for Mixed KS. Asking the question, how do they answer? Well, it seems like Trippy. Done across mid, but Magilla sticks behind, right? Wants to continue to be your terror over mid. And with that, I feel like the round is over, right? You're locked out, you've got less players available to you. You still have guns that you'd ideally want to take to the next round, but Viv doesn't get the memo.
Is the mentor thinking about going for a ninja? I think he is. He's moving very, very close. Now, you're looking at the money. They're going to be looking with 1,900 going into the next round, so it's not quite enough for a full buy on everyone, I believe. But he's got a smoke and a defuse kit, and they're already leaving the bomb site. Predator is the only one left alongside Smuya.
Oh, he's
When
after
do they turn
Ninja GTs.
around?
Boo-hoo.
Well, never.
Bondi, how dare you being diligent? They wanted to see a bit of fun there. Yeah, but jokes aside, yeah, Magilla down in mid, that was some impressive stuff from him. Opened the round, sort of got a linchpin situation over straight midway through the round itself, sticking around in connector. There you go, seeing it in replay back to back.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a GameZilla, you probably don't want to be showing as much presence when you're alone. You don't want to be spraying all of your bullets out and then have to reload like this. Especially when you have such a heavy setup in towards that B bomb side. We would have missed. Lucky to be alive, honestly. They still haven't spotted the open towards short, though. Well, now they have. Viv didn't even pull the trigger.
Nick's still in a situation where they can find damage.
Oh,
Especially when one Deeks connect like that.
that's damage. They found
Ridiculous. Magilla dropping to 41 points of health as well. Some shots through the smoke as Trippy tries to make that M4 have impact in the round.
That is tricky. Look at the double pushing towards the ramp. That's where they're heading with the bomb. It's an MP9 close range. This could get very terrifying real quick.
It feels like Bondi know there's a certain sense of timing here.
They're going double palace.
And that
This
might
won't be
just
easy to get out of, by the way. Dementor's in towards Tetris, and because of Lewis's position, he can just focus on Palace solely. And you've got Trippy in towards Jungle, who's going to be ready to turn around and shut them down. Also, it depends on the connector player or play, obviously, but this is very dangerous. Even if they kill Lewis, they might not be ready for the second guy.
Oh, Trippy turning around, and this might not be the right time for it, making sure that no one is crossing in through mid, but gets caught by Smuya and Palace. Now there's information about the Palace cross,
Lewis.
but Lewis sticks around in Tetris. How is he still alive? And now he's done damage to the remaining two. They are just one pistol shot away from death, and Dementa has the exact gun for the case. Even finds an upgrade, why not? Bomb into the ground with Mix KS putting a seal over it. Magilla needs basically a fairy tale to come to fruition, but GameZilla says that is not going to happen.
What a round that is. What a stacking towards that A-bomb side. And Lewis again is able to get away with a double kill. I was going to say 1 kill out of the MP9 is good enough, right? On the first player that's walking out of Palace. First things first, that was a full HP player. Smuya, who was the second guy in line, was low already. And then you turn around and you get another kill into another full HP player with that MP9 when they already know where you're coming from. Lewis is just so crisp. Both him and Viv have had a great map.
Well, the pick from Mix KS makes it a lot more complicated for Bondi.
Another aggressive play in towards middle, and this time you had the boost. That doesn't lead to anything, you just lose that second player, and GameZilla's dropped Magilla, who is trying to find a response in towards that A-bomb side. They're going to react with that, with a push in towards the ramp as well. This round looks done. The bomb is dropped in towards TV. It's a 5 versus 3. Smuya does get 1 kill, but they're surrounded.
Can you account for Lewis? That's the question. The smoke does cover some of their tracks. And Rel anticipates Lewis's aggression. Sees the second one. He's got a pixel play over it. Third sense in the molly.
Now, look at the T-spawn player. He's starting to go back. Rel will get 1 more kill. Does the mentor realize what's going on? He's not heard his steps. Player's too far away, but if they want to go away, the mentor's still in towards the ramp, and it feels like it's an A play through connector.
How has Bondi found their way back into this round? It's not over. It's not guaranteed. It very much depends on where Dementa chooses to position himself, but Bondi waiting for the 2 joints to...
Oh, this is massive.
Group.
Rel doesn't go Palace here. He just plays from ramp. And even when he goes out of ramp, there's a good chance he just doesn't clear Ninja, right? And if you don't clear it, Dementor is just going to win the round. As simple as that.
Dementor's just going to stay in his angle. He can hear the commotions here. He's calling his teammate over. Doesn't really want to beat this. Spotted him. Rel knows, but gets the pick on the Smuya. Furthest away, jumping above and winning the fight through the box. Dementa That was demented. 13-7 is the score as Mix KS running away with their own map pick, Mirage.
Yeah, speaking of demented, I bet that Bondi will want to forget about this final round and the way that Dementor was able to steal it away. Great double kill, but all in all, very good performance out of Mix, right? A great performance out of the Opera Viv, especially on the T side. Lewis picked it up on the CT side. It felt like they had all the right stacks, all the right solutions, a lot of good aggressive plays in the middle, late portions of the rounds. Mix just coming into this series, again, hoping to keep the trend going with all the second seeds from the group stage, winning their opening games here in the play-ins.
Absolutely. I mean, what a response on that CT side as well. Overall, Mix KS, I feel like they never really let go. They won the pistol when they won the follow-ups, and they just wanted to keep it going, you know, never stopping. And look, it felt like there were some responses coming out from Bondi. They did try, you know, to create some cracks, right? Trying to force their opponents' hand, but they weren't quite getting on the winning end of those one-on-ones.
Yeah, no, they weren't, right? And this is one of the things that obviously they could just be slow to get into, because this is one of the maps that they hadn't played before, right? So now you're moving into an overpass. It's a map that is a lot more familiar for the side of Bondi, a map that we've seen them play already with Smuya as well. So I feel like there is still an opportunity for things to change, but let's not forget, Overpass is a decent map for a Mix as well, right? So we are getting an answer in terms of if our expectations should be of a very close game. And Mix, they've made a statement. It might not even be a close game. You need a big performance out of McGill and Smuya. Both of them didn't have a bad showing per se on map number 1, but if you're looking past that 4K round out of Smuya that, you know, he won for his team, they were not really able to find a lot more of these very, very impactful rounds in some of the other situations, and this is something that they will probably need to do going into the second map.
Well, we have Overpass coming up next, where Bondi will try and see if they can come back into this series and square things up on the map score. We'll be finding out how that goes right after this break. Hello everyone and welcome back to LORGAR Rankings. Currently one map in our first series and it's looking pretty interesting so far. Bondi unable to get much damage on the second half, where Mix KS are able to steal away their own map pick. Now we head on to Overpass, where Bondi hope to respond.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And if we're judging by the games that we've seen so far in the tournament, they should be able to, right? For the side of Bondi, the overpass that we did see against the side of the Basement Boys was a 19-17 win, and that was a great performance out of Smuya. He dropped a 30 bomb, and he was very much supported by everybody else who was able to stand on 23 or 24 kills. So it was a very good display out of Bondi on that overpass. Now, when it comes down to the side of Mix, the one overpass we've seen them play was a 13-3 collapse against the Inner Circle Academy boys, right? So it wasn't really great, but I would say that this was a massive one-off for these guys. You're looking at some of the previous overpasses that they did play earlier this year: a 16-13 win over NIP, a 13-11 win over the Insiders, a Draculan. I do believe that they have a little bit more to show when it comes down to this overpass, and that game against Inner Circle Academy, I don't feel like it was a very fair representation of what they're capable of when it comes down to this map.
And I feel at the same time it was a very hot day for Inner Circle as well, right? I feel like they were having a really fun time on the server. Everything was working for them, and I feel like it was the complete opposite, you know, and sometimes for Mix KS. And I feel like sometimes that just is the case. So I hope that what we saw was just a fluke and that they can jump into the server and show us the previous showings for them to pick this map to begin with. They definitely feel that is the case. So as we wait to jump into the server, I see the timer ticking down, and we'll be jumping in right away, folks. Of course, the knife round needs to be played out. Not that it will mean anything to where these two teams head. It's just one of the algorithms on the server that need to be dealt with and done. But yeah, Ted, so far, like we said, a lot of individuals from that side of Bondi have shown promise. Right, we had Smuya being one of them. We had Magilla as well having a standout performance. Now it's kind of, we just want to see if they can pair this together, right? The entire squad can get a decent performance across the line.
Yeah, this is one of the things that you're after, especially after the good performance out of Mix on map number 1, right? Because now you're going into a map like Overpass. Both Lewis and Viv, who had great performances on Mirage, are going to be under the spotlight, especially on that CT side, and you need someone to counter them. Overpass, thankfully, is a map that relies a lot on the performance of the Oper, right? So you're going to be looking a lot at Viv and Smuya, and Smuya is probably the strongest element in general on the server. This is the time for him to show that he can once again be the carry performer and the X factor for the side of Bondi if they want to level things up.
Well, we'll see how this goes. Winning this series will put them one match away from getting themselves to with a $50,000 LAN in Barcelona. And that's exactly what both teams would like. Mix one map away, Bondi could be two off of that result. But again, lower bracket remaining underneath. So not do or die, but you could be up for elimination if you lose this series. And you never want to be there as we get things going on Overpass.
An aggressive stance set up in towards the A-bomb side from the CT side, and Trippy's pushed all the way in towards Playground. He's not seen anyone, so they do know it's a B play. How many can Lewis find? The Bob is coming.
He's ready with the dualies. That flash seems to work in favor of Lewis, at least on the first exchange, but there is an answer back. Look at the rapid movement through short though. Dementor's already here. The bomb hasn't gone down, and already the impact found. Viv also takes care of Ken. And now if you're Bondi, you're in trouble. Two players separated. Maybe you can distract your opponents and the other one can swing at the same time. That's sort of what happens, but Smooth, you can't get across the line. Viv, very damn strong on that USP. Mix KS starting off where they left off.
Somehow Viv gets both these kills, by the way. I have no idea how that's possible. That was a good defense in towards the B-bomb side, especially considering the first kill from the Joe Berettas. They would have loved to have a smoke or a flash. I think on the CT side, they just had one HE, so that was even a T-side flash, I believe, but Lewis is able to get a kill. T-side smoke in towards heaven, I believe, failed, or was it supposed to go side? It was one of the two, but either way, it didn't really land, so it made it a little bit more complicated in the post plan, I guess. It was all about the aggressive setup in towards A and the proactiveness, though. Very quick rotations to enable that first round, and this is Mix starting on the CT side, so it is quite dangerous for Bondi. You don't want to let the defense start off well. Minus 10 HP to start for the Mentor. Broke his knees.
Well, maybe a toe.
Hello.
This is a bit tough to deal with. You know where Lewis is now, so you can try and isolate him. Gamezilla doesn't have the nicest time in the world either on his side of the world. And instantly, Bondi might actually have the advantage, may have a way back in.
Oh,
but that is if they get the bomb down without losing their players. That's a good pre-fire from Tripe.
It's a massive kill. Rao needs to try and run him down. Not able to do so, though. Good defensive smoke. Trippy's going to start pushing ahead of the smoke. They might try to push CT in towards that A bomb side.
That's exactly what they're trying to do, but Magilla gets left behind. So it's Rel's story now, all by himself, up against 2.
Yeah, and he's going full W, so Tripe's going to hear all these steps. If he can just play this one passively, by the way, he can just go after his teammate.
Trippy. Making sure he makes some noise to keep Rel on his toes.
He doesn't know about the second player.
Bankers as avenue, indeed. No clue, no idea. But creates a bit of a backstab himself, perhaps. No, Viv is a little bit late to the party, and it's a good bait play from Mix. And it's enough to get across the line. It got scary, though. You cannot deny that.
No, it really did, right? But it's a great response coming out of Trippy, right? He's the one that makes the difference. It's just that kill onto the bomb planter, and it was a safe plant as well, but he gets spammed through the smoke. A defensive smoke coming out. He's pushing through his own and then able to get the kill onto McGill. All of these things just securing the round there. A bunch of 1v1s, but in general, the B players were not ready for the pop. You saw the way that the mentor went down. Lewis is able to get 1 kill, but very difficult to look for more. Oh, there's a rabbit on the ground.
Hello.
He's got a bunny.
That's so cute.
Aww.
Screw Counter-Strike. I want to see the bunny.
I want to see the bunny as well. Can we look at the bunny, please?
Back-to-back forces for Bondi. They got a lot of damage. They got the bomb plant. They feel like they can do quite a bit here, and it's for a good reason. They've got first blood. Now they need to be ready for GameZilla, and they are. Viv up next. Can't stand a chance. Bondi winning every single fight.
They're just destroying them.
How?
Running them down in the 1v1s. Just goes to a couple individual fights. Lewis is still towards the back of the bomb side, but what can you really do all alone? You need the highlight of a lifetime if you want to pick up a round like this.
Mixed Chaos got distracted by the bunny, I'm calling it.
Right. You know they can't see it, right?
Oh, come on. It's the storylines, Ted.
Sure.
We can make them up.
Right.
What's stopping us?
From lying? Nothing.
I wonder if Mixed Chaos do have a chance here. Look at Demento. He's got himself timing over on Connector. He could potentially create quite the backstab. Thing is, he needs to account for a little bit more than his own way. Indeed, he's coming in for a distraction, and Lewis cannot get something done on his end. So this one goes down anticlimactically for Mixed Chaos. Bondi, with a 3rd round force, get away with a dub.
Yeah, they had a lot of players in towards the A-bomb side, but all of them were just isolated and just fighting all alone against multiple players, right? It didn't really feel like they played in somewhat of a setup, a way that they could bounce off of each other. It was just a bunch of people that were playing separated angles on A that get cleared out one after the other for the side of Mix. Now, at least they do have the money to put Viv on a glass cannon, but they don't have a single rifle outside of that bar to FAMAS.
That's a very weird buy.
That's when you're praying for an early 5v4.
So far, it's been Bondi that have been beasts at the early pick. Short push. No cigar from it. You know there's an AWP in play now. Do you continue to pursue this A-site hit?
That's a good question. Trippy's playing up close and personal. I feel like you don't want to go into the jaws of the O, but you need to stay aware of the possibility that the AWP could just back off. Dementor spotted.
Do you go in again? Dementor stuck around for so long. What?
Ooh.
Huh? Was there some sort of a distraction over in Connector? Did they make noise and they had to turn around?
That was a bit weird. I just think he wasn't aware of the timing because he did peek and didn't see anyone, and then he turns around. He's like, there's no way someone's just walked in behind me that quickly.
Oh, I thought he saw him.
I mean, Dementor was seen, but Dementor didn't see the player. Yeah.
That's what happens when you have a longer distance to the angle. But here you go. Quick stuff for Bondi. And Mixed Chaos is weird bite. There's the bunny. He's chilling.
Aww.
Oh, he's just lying down. Oh, he's so cozy in the rug.
He's having a great time. Have you had a bunny?
I've never had a bunny.
I've had a bunny.
You've had a bunny? Did it change colors?
I had a bunny. No, it didn't.
There's a joke that my girlfriend had a bunny when she was a little kid. So I live in Cyprus, folks. This is very normal. She had a bunny, and every week it changed colors. She was like, "Wait, wasn't this bunny white?" No, it's changed colors. Coincidentally, they had a rabbit stew that very day.
Sure.
So yeah.
As
in they got a new bunny, and it was a different one. Yeah.
Right. I've never eaten. I don't think I can eat the. I don't think I can eat rabbit meat after having a bunny.
But it wasn't quite a pet bunny, though, right? It was its whole purpose was.
All right. Yeah. No, I get it. What? He got both? Boys,
that's mad. What is this?
What is going on here? Is that a premiere game? How is he just walked through the smoke? He just walked through the smoke, dropped down. They're failing the boost. He goes down with a deke and kills both of them. And now Streakin is in a 1 versus 3.
I mean,
they
look,
forced
it is
again, by the way. That too. But
the firepower discrepancy was so large, we weren't paying attention.
Right.
But Mixcast tells us you better pay attention every damn time.
You know what? Let's do them a favor. Let's not speak about this round. Just pretend it never existed. And
sure.
I'm gonna give you a fun fact about my rabbit, my bunny.
Sure.
So it had. Do you say that in English? You say clapping ears when they're down. You know they're falling like hair.
I get what you mean, but I wouldn't use that word. Sure. Yeah. Clapping ears. Yeah.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying. You know, the little flappy flaps over the...
Yeah. So my bunny was like that.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, it's like he had hair. And every time when he'd run, the ears would just,
I hate to break it to you,
go
but
to the back.
Rabbits do indeed have hair.
No, but I mean
I know what you mean.
I mean something different. I mean hair in a humane way, Pavlos, please.
Oh, Boost, that's a good one. Trippy out. Bonnie with the advantage. What do you do with it? Chat, we're weird. We know. Don't worry.
Chat are probably weird as well if they're enjoying this. So we can all be weird together. Lewis with a nice response, but they have lost the mentor in the meantime. They will try and respond with something in towards that A-bomb side. The spam from Viv definitely makes them a bit worried. This is a very important refrag out of Magilla. If Viv is able to get that kill and then bounce from there, that would have been a bit worrying. Lewis and Gamezilla in a 2 versus 3 now. Playing separated. Still alone. The play for Gamezilla is push long here. Push long in towards toilets. You can have a very good timing to flank them in towards Banana if they do go A indeed. This is a good play out of Gamezilla. It's all about the timing. All about whether he gets spotted, cleared, if he gets that kill. Important. That's massive. Do you go for more? You don't want to. You want to back off. And now he's heard the steps.
Yeah, he knows what's going on, so he's going to call for reinforcements. Lewis will arrive, but how do you approach this, being so far apart from one another? No flashes, just
coming in towards Gone. Smooth's heard him. Should be a free kill. Oh, seen him.
Oh, nice jiggle peek.
God. Smooth's just giving up. He's like, I don't want anything to do with this.
Oh boy, no, there's a chance.
God.
There's a real chance. Smooth runs away here. No smoke, fake flash for you this time, Lewis. Smooya takes care of it, takes care of business, probably gasps with a giggle in the process.
This is such an entertaining game of Counter-Strike. I love the fact that Smooya just decides, well, I'm just going to ignore you. You have fun, little bro. I'm going away. I'm going to go on my own quest.
Does he think I'm that dumb?
He's like, nope, I don't want to play with you. I don't like you. Does get the kill eventually. It's been a very hectic forced by roller coaster on Overpass so far. Both the teams are unable to build up a decent economy. Both the teams keep on forcing round after round, and this is gonna keep on happening until someone wins 2 or 3 in a row to fully reset that opposing economy. Quick play in towards long. I like it. You know there's not enough money for an op on the other side, so you can go and punish with that type of a thing.
He's got away
and
with
Gamezilla might not be ready for the speed. He is coming back. He should be taken long into account.
And here comes the peak.
Nope, seen him.
Here comes the money.
Big
money,
kill.
money, 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 money.
And seeing the Oper. This is massive.
So what next? Predator's turn to go lurking. Oh, timing's rough though. Real rough. Yeah, this time Mixed Cater getting the better end of timing every single time. But trends are made to be broken.
That's such a weird map, probably. Look at the sequence of rounds. 2 in a row for the CTs to start,
Yeah.
2 in a row for the Ts to respond, and then 1 round CT, 1 T, 1 CT. And if you're Bondi, you're probably eco here. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Okay, they will go all in. I was gonna say they did have enough money to actually eco and have a decent enough buy, I think, in the next, but they just don't want to let the CTs get off to a better start. That's a very pivotal point of the first half. So I like the tactical timeout coming out of Mix, right? You're 4-3 up. You know the T's are going to be working with a very worse full air force. You've got 1 AK in the hands of Smooya, a bunch of pistols, and a little bit of util. If Mix deal with this, Bondi probably have to go for an eco in the next, unless they get something crazy like 4 kills in a bomb plant, then maybe they can push for another force, because they're going to be working with 1900 going into the next round, or 24. No, it's going to be 24. Yeah, it's 19 now. So, yeah, there is an opportunity for a 6-3 lead on the CT side. Oh, the bunny.
I love production.
Oh, the bunny.
We got
Look,
a body cam.
it's so adorable. It's so... He's chilling. He's
so
big
fluffy.
chilling. King of the castle. King of the castle.
You know the Despicable Me scene where the little kid says, "It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die."
Yeah.
That's exactly how I feel right now.
With that voice. That's
Yes.
a
Yes.
little girl going through puberty.
Not even. It's a little girl. The voice of a little girl saying, "It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die." That's how I feel looking at that
It's so
body.
fluffy, I'm gonna
cute.
die.
Aggressively.
Well, it's so fluffy that they're all dying. And that was the forest buy. So now this is where they start running away with the CT side. 5-3, potentially 6-3. What do you think the name of the bunny is? Let's just turn this entire stream into a conversation about how much we like bunnies.
Whose bunnies is it? I'm sorry, I've been focusing on the
Magilla.
bunny, not looking at the player. Magilla, okay.
Yeah. So it's a Lithuanian bunny. I will Google Lithuanian names for bunnies.
Names? I don't know. What would you call it? It's got a bit of white, bit of dustiness.
So
you know,
they
dusty
have
colour.
eco round.
Oh,
All right.
One of the
All right,
juiciest
Patrick
names in
Mahomes.
existence.
All right, they've got it.
Yeah.
Smooya in a 1v3 without armor on 29 HP and a pit 250 ain't happening. So there's a bunch of good names. So they have Zukutis, which means little hair. They've got Pucus, which means fluffy.
Yeah, Pucus doesn't sound too fun.
They've got Tashkutis, which means little spot.
Oh, Pinchukas,
got-
little devil. I love
Yeah,
that.
yeah. They've got Cutelis, which means tickle.
These sound so Lithuanian, dude. These sound
I
so
love
Lithuanian.
Pucus. I love Pucus.
Little Pucus.
It's probably very far from how you pronounce it in Lithuanian, obviously.
Probably.
We have to clarify that. Yeah, we do apologize in case you're Lithuanian and you're listening to us right now.
What we do have to say, we do love the language. And the names.
Oh, is there a flash? Smoke out. Careful, Dementor. You missed the timing. It's actually a miracle he's able to get a kill still.
It's crazy. But the fact that Magilla also takes down Lewis in the process, Bondi still have the lead in terms of numbers. What do you do with this if you mix? You do have a couple of smokes still available. You've just thrown the one, meaning you're left with just a single. But everywhere on this site. And Trippy isn't able to convert any damage. At least not yet. There's a possibility of Treecam playing close. So GameZilla gets in there quickly, but you need a little bit more than trading equally. 2 of the 3 are low. But Viv walking up with the AWP. Oh, what a wonderful shot. But Magillo's been on fire all series long, and Bondi create an incredible round for themselves.
Now, that's happened twice, I think, where Dementor has been caught on a very weird timing in towards Monsters. One of the things that they definitely need to address, right? If you're leaving Monster for the first 15, 20, 25 seconds, and by leaving, I don't mean not smoking it, I mean just not having your eyes on it and playing up close. You can't just walk in when the smoke fades and just start jiggling from the right-hand side, right? That's happened twice, where Bondi players are just closing in the gap, they're just walking out, and Mixer are surprised by how close they are. So if you're Mixer, you either play this B-bomb side on a full-on retake, or you just have someone playing close-up Monster at all times. Literally stare at the smoke.
Ooh, first blood for Magilla. He is all 4 cylinders this game. Blimey.
He's a demon.
And they made a massive dent on MixKS's CT side. You've got to say. And admittedly, MixKS trying to go for something more, knowing they're on the back foot and have to create opportunities for themselves, but it ends up blowing up in their face instead. Sure, a lot of low players, but none taken down. This is Bondi's round.
And this could be Bondi's half. I mean, you get 6 rounds on the T side. It's kind of like you've won it. Gamezilla is still trying to walk back. Wow. Magilla, one more! He's a headhunter, isn't he? 13 and 8 with the bunny or without. Magilla's still the king of the castle.
It's left us.
Yeah, it's gone.
Maybe it wasn't too much of a good luck chart for Magilla, because as soon as it was gone, that was when Magilla started fragging. So, yeah, maybe took it to a different room. Don't know if we're that superstitious. But I'll look for the fun of it. Yeah, go check out the giveaway from LORGAR as well. That's a bit of a reminder showing up on the screen. Some cool stuff to be won.
Yeah, and in case you win the racing cockpit, just remember, my birthday is on the 7th of August. It's just a fun fact.
Well, we could be in a bit of trouble, not quite checking. That is rough. I don't think he knew how wide he was off the angle. Still, though, Trippy's position has been telegraphed, and they will be paying attention to Long now. Smoke created to try and have a breakaway for him, but Rel is quick to find the headshot. We are looking at a very even half if things continue the way they're going. Still hoping he can find Rel on the other side of that being low, but no, this is clean. And this is swift. This is simple from Bondi. They lost the first map, but show no intention of wanting to lose another. Dementor up against 3. It's just too much to ask for. Even if you get away with 1, Bondi know how to play this in response. 6-6. A tremendous T-side for Bondi. The resurgence, brilliant.
Yeah, it's very, very good. They've been able to punish Mix for having some mishaps at times on that CT side. You saw it in Tours 8 here with Viv and Tours Monster. It is quite obvious that they don't have a lot of experience on this map, right? Missing out some very important timings and moments of awareness on the CT side. And Dementor is maybe a little bit frustrated.
You've got to be.
The moment you start lifting your hands up to explain something in front of the PC, this is when you know things could be bad. Oh, actually, I think that might have been Viv instead of Dementor. I do apologize.
Either way, both from Kosovo, and using your hands to express yourself is very, very normal.
Yeah, they are from the same team. Emotional people, expressive. That's why we love the Balkan scene.
We do.
I mean, I say I loved it. I hated that when I was playing.
We love it, but we also love to hate it.
No, I love it when I'm not part of it, you know?
Sure.
If I'm part of it, well, when you're on the server and you're playing, sometimes it's a little bit too much to have the emotions involved, right?
Yeah. Have you ever coined the term Balkan BS?
Yeah. It's better than the FaZe bullshit.
Yeah, no, that is tragic. Yeah,
it's a bit different.
Closer to the line of tragic, to be fair.
Well, now it is. In Budapest, it wasn't. Pistol round started. Rose picked up 1 kill. Lewis with 1, counting down. Dink onto another. Goose Radder, but doesn't get the kill. GameZilla and Viv will finish it off, and Viv just turns around casually, annihilates Muyo on short. And this should be the pistol round going in their favor. Magilla 1 versus 3. So many angles, so many different players to be worried about. And he will get chopped off by the Mentor.
A couple of awkward moments within that round for Mixed KS, but able to clean it up by the end. Dementa, nice shots. I think that's back-to-back pistols as well for Mixed KS. That's what allowed them to gain a bit of an early lead, albeit the chaos through the rounds. There was a lot of back and forth, but having that buffer early doors does wonders. And it's exactly what you need, having a very difficult end of that half as well. Breaking the silence quickly.
With a little bit of cool music.
Oh man, I forgot about this tag timeout music. It's so cool. I feel like I've entered a different video game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
I've just booted up like I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what game.
Save me, Mario. I'm stuck in the tower.
Yeah, something along those lines, right? Like a cool platformer with like an interesting character. I don't know if it's Mario or Super Meat Boy or something like that.
Super Meat Boy.
Yeah, you haven't played it? That game's dope.
I don't think I have.
Oh my god. It's quite literally, yeah, there's just like a little square blob that's basically
I know what that
meat.
is.
Yeah, it's dope.
Super Meat Boy.
Very annoying. I wanted to screen up my monitor many times playing it, so I know it doesn't sound like a good time, but it's a classic platformer.
Yeah, I think my favorite classical game is Tarzan.
On the PlayStation 2?
The 1999 Tarzan, the PC version. It was way before PlayStation was a thing. I think you could play it on Nintendo 64. Okay. Well, Bondi looking good now. They did drop the pistol, but they are on the CT side, so chances should be favoring them a little bit. Good stack decision. Oh, 5 players on that A bomb side. There's no one on B. Out of the entire server, everyone's here on A. This is going to be a 5v5 showdown.
Oh boy. I don't know if Mixed KS are in for a treat or not. Depends on how you look at it. And Smoothie's going to go and check. That nade does so much damage. And the flash, oh dear. Somehow Mixed KS... to be fair though, Ted, it felt like Bondi threw so much, threw so many warning shots that has made Mixed KS not walk into the meat grinder. But somehow Lewis sneaks behind, and Bondi know they need to go for the chase. They've damaged their opponent substantially. Trippy needs to turn things up for his team. And the good thing for him, he's got his teammate to help him out in that endeavor. But the bad thing is that he doesn't anticipate Shriek End so close, and Smoothie seizes the timing. This is crazy. Bondi with a very quick response off the rip.
It's just a 5-man stack on the A-bomb side, and suddenly you lose the first players. There's a lot of you raining your way. There's a lot of players shooting and firing from different spots. It's very difficult to find a logical way back into the round. Very difficult to find any comfort whatsoever. And you get just 1 kill for your efforts. A bunch of AKs recovered. Magilla's going to be very happy. The bunny's entering the screen once again on the bottom left. Sorry if you missed it.
I was about to say that's why they're doing well again, but this, which could be the case. Again, going to the superstitions. And a bit of a turn out for the timeout. Mixed KS winning a time to think about things.
It actually sounds a little bit like we're going to go into the news with that music as well.
You're right, yeah.
Let's get right into the news.
Kimster style.
25 degrees, a little bit cloudy, but sunny mostly.
Is he still around? Does he still make videos?
Sorry?
Kimster?
I've got no clue.
When was it that he was like I never watched it, but I knew of his existence. Like, what years was that?
Same.
What was
I don't. Maybe like 10 years ago. 2016, 2015.
High school time for both of us.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was 10 years ago, Ted.
That's fine. I don't feel old. I just look it.
Again, taking it out of my mouth. You're not letting me roast you. It's not fair.
Never ever. Bebop coming out. Lewis in there. Blinded, able to get the first kill. Got to take care of the rifles.
Oh,
And
wow.
first monster goes GameZilla. Hello and bye-bye.
Bondi one forced by Mixed KS. Say it's our turn now. McGillen blocked off. Trippy knows where the last player is. Every single one of the Mixed KS squad can now be turned in this direction.
What is this game?
Goose down. You've got to save the AK. Oh
It's
my
like the
goodness
first
me.
half all over again, by the way. Teams just cannot win consecutive rounds. Whoever controls the economy is cursed. You win a round, and then you just lose the subsequent straight away. You can't pick it up.
Oh, Lord. But both times after timeouts, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Looking like both teams wanted to jump into a round with a specific plan. Lay down the blueprints.
This Muradai. Not initially. Yeah, holding on to the AK is quite massive. And he will be able to do so. So at least you have that one rifle. They won't have a bad purchase on the CT side, all in all. They'll have at least one M4, FAMAS, and the AK, but this is a nuclear double kill coming out of GameZilla's Tech 9.
So what's the economical choice? Yeah, the M4. Double
Yeah,
M4.
double-
You're just not
yeah.
kitting up.
Yeah, double M4, AK, MP9s is looking good for Bondi. This is not a bad investment. You still need to win it. If you lose it, you're a little bit screwed up.
Yeah, and you really can't afford for the bomb to go down. No defuse kits.
I think I'm just reading out chat real quick.
Sure.
Billy the Bonk. I think we all need more bunny.
We do.
Yeah. Triple boost. No one spotted into our shirt. That's a lot of information.
I feel like that's a
by
life
Miguela.
mantra more than anything.
Now, GameZilla's heard the triple boost. That is quite key. Now he knows they were looking at short. If GameZilla wants, he can try to just walk out and look for a fight. Because they don't know he's there.
Ted, I'll tell
Just
you what,
hide in
though.
towards flush and wait.
Even though Mixed KS are able to respond quickly off of knowing where their opponents are, they still left the bomb very far behind, so time needs to be created
Massive.
for them to retrieve it. Demento winning the 2v1 there is huge, but it's squared right back up, and with Viv not having success on his own front, we're back to square one, maybe even -1 if you're Mixed KS.
You know where Magilla is, though. And you know where Rao is, too. So you just group up, you play in towards one of the bomb sides. Smooth is the one guy that you've not spotted, and he's usually an A player, right? So you can make an educated guess, but Magilla's going to rotate back in towards the B bomb side.
Wise choice.
Both players here. Or actually, Magilla is the only one tagged down. Rao on 100 HP, but there's no one accounting for Lewis. Molotov in towards water. Smoke on the bomb side. You don't want to give away your life. Magilla will get dropped, and they know about the second player.
I think he got flushed in forwards. Trippy aware of it.
No defuse kits, remember.
So they're going to have to move quickly. But Smoothie trying to see if he can spot out from the high ground, but Mixed KS really giving them nothing. Bondi forced to move.
Gotta go. Gotta get on the bomb, boys.
Oh, they're taking their time. And under pressure, Lewis will not be able to retrieve it. Mixed KS playing it brilliantly, somehow keeping Bondi always on their toes.
Lewis is just so crisp with some of these kills. I know this is such a competitive 2v2, actually. It's not an easy insta-headshot to get. Lewis just makes it look so flawless. He's got that thing about his aim. Look at that first kill.
Stunk.
Instantly on the head. Second one doesn't even look as clean. He still gets the headshot onto Smooya to finish him off. He's been a revelation for this team.
People
A
keep
revelation
track
from
of-
this scene. I'm a
I was gonna
Lewis
say-
fan.
Yeah.
Someone pick him up on an academy or something.
I wonder if we should start tracking the second shot accuracy. Many people do keep track of first shot, maybe second shot. It's a new big thing. Could be for Lewis. What?
Oh, Predator.
How have Bondi done so much damage?
How
This
will
was
they win the
supposed to
round?
be
That's a real
the
question.
Eco Magilla on the way behind. Yeah, not the right weapon for the case, is it?
Okay.
Oh boy, it didn't make Mixed KS shake, let's be fair.
You know what? All of this is just designed for Lewis to keep on getting multi-kills. That's the main purpose of it. They just want to give him an opportunity to find the impact later on. But yeah,
see.
that's a very expensive eco round out of the CT side. There's still rounds on the board. Take a look at these shots from Predator.
Oh
That's
my
beautiful
God.
shooting. Very nice.
Spicy. Just like his hair, quite literally on fire.
You had to make the ginger comment, didn't you?
I mean, it's good looking.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, B-pop. Lewis.
Bonnie, this is looking a lot more decisive this time around. Not getting away, not really allowing Mixed KS to get with BS.
Yeah, that was a bit of a weird situation for Lewis, right? Because he does want to dodge the flash there, but he does spot the player in towards the back of the pillar as well. So he was just, I guess, in between two minds, whether he wanted to commit to the fight or dodge the flash and then hope to win the fight after. Tried to get the kill fully blinded off of memory where the person was standing, couldn't really land the shot. And then the second player just gets mauled down as well. I do like the switch up, try and surprise them in towards Monster. Doesn't quite work out though. They're just forced to wait out the Uto. Still going in towards B though. They do have a 3 versus 3 here. Bondi have no aggressive positions in towards A, so they still need to keep both McGill and Smooya over there. It does create somewhat of an opportunity for the T's.
But only if they can go out untraded. I think he knows Gamezilla trying to take fight to his opponents, but of course, not really taking account of Toxic.
Oh.
Incendiary coming in a bit
God.
too late, and now it's Ragdoll time. Viv creates some space for himself with a smoke, but that longer distance with Smooya crossed in already makes it mighty tough for the Kosovian squad.
That was a very crisp spray transfer, by the way. A rabbit on the bottom left, rabbit on the bottom left. Okay, it's gone now. Big round out of Bondi.
I love that you are personal rabbit alert guy.
Yeah, I'm just letting everybody know, right? Because no one wants the rabbit to be on the screen and miss it, right?
Sure.
We all need the bunny. Another force spike coming out. Now, if we follow the path of logic of how things have been going in the series, that would mean that Mix having only 2 AKs, a Desert Eagle, a Mac-10, and a Scout, and no utility, not a single grenade after minute 39, should win the round. Cleanly.
I don't know if it's the path of logic, but it's the path of trends, that's for sure.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, they win this round with at least 3 players surviving, maybe even 4. That's how this game works.
Maybe not.
Okay, 4.
Well, what's the plan here? Gamezilla taking 83 points of health away from him with that shot connecting.
See, Smooya goes down because he's going to keep on pushing. He will go down.
That's a lot of
to...
coke in there, Ted.
Oh no, Lewis has got a Scout. He's just holding. Okay, yeah, Streak and Will. That's what I meant. Boost, and that's going to make Smooya get more active. Now, he will get 1 kill and fall back, and they will win the round.
Yeah, they think it's going to be an A hit now. Never mind. Flash from Trippy. Let's see if any picks are found. Dementa playing this one aggressive, choosing to focus on the back and gets away with both. Now it is a 2v2. I don't know if it will fall along the lines of having 3 survivors by the end, Ted, but they might end up with 2. Smooya having the higher ground. If Lewis steps up, he could be in trouble, but if he stays in that corner, he is fine. He
Guys,
is
we're
chilling.
just messing around. You were not supposed to win the round, really.
I cannot believe what we're seeing.
Yeah, this isn't winnable. He doesn't even have a defuse kit.
It's a white
even if he
flag
does get the first kill, yeah, he's run out of time. This round is over. This is mixed up to 11.
Oh,
they were
Ted.
not really supposed to win the round. I promise. I'm not doing any witchcraft. I don't know how it keeps
because every
happening.
prediction you made was wrong. But the moment you shut up, that was when Mixed KS started winning.
I said they'd win the round, didn't I?
Smooya nearly died.
He should be all right.
Yeah,
He's being
he'll be all right. I don't think Demento... Oh, he does survive. Barely.
Okay.
But not by the end. Okay, sure. No
Now,
survivors.
this
But
is
Mixed KS still win.
It's still a precarious bunny on the bottom left, bunny on the bottom left.
Bunny butt.
It's still a precarious position
Fluffy bunny
for
butt.
Mix to be in, right? Because they win the round, but they lose all 5 players. So you do have a bunch of SMGs. I actually like the approach of Viv and Trippy going for something a little bit quicker and leaving themselves with a bit of residual cash. Now, this double kill out of the Mentor is mental. He shouldn't be winning both of these with fights. One of the players is not looking at him, but he should never be getting both these kills.
Especially after missing the first shot.
Straight up.
Boy. There's a one-on-one though, and you want to close up the distance quickly. That 5-7 has found a lot of damage as Lewis tries to take down his opponent, has to chip away on the shoulder of his teammate. Do Mix slow things down a little bit, create a gap between themselves and their opponent due to the smokes, but it's a mental gap because that smoke can be crossed.
Wow.
Streaken getting the better end of Gamezilla. This is still on for either side. No flashes, just dry peaks. Dementa feeling a little bit scared, gets one, now he's been spotted, gets tagged, but two on his screen simultaneously is asking too much.
That was a bit of a wild play out of Gamezilla, I'm not gonna lie to you. In a 3 versus 3, I felt like they were gonna try and be a little bit more contained, logical about it in the post plan. I don't really mind re-clearing and refighting water like this, but you probably felt like he needed to get some support of his teammates, right? He just runs it through the smoke, drops down, jumps out. Not really in a position where his teammates could have done anything to support him or respond back. Felt like they weren't really on the same page with how they wanted to approach this one. And as we said, financial issues for the T side were a thing even before this round started. Now it's ended and they've lost it. They're down to just a couple of deagles. And this is an eco. This is not a force.
Finally. Finally seeing an eco. Every single round has been a force this half. I don't know if you noticed. Actually, there could have been one eco by Bondi at some point. Just one. Watch chat call me out with stats and logic.
About what?
About me being wrong about there only being one eco round. Definitely feels there haven't been many. Been a lot of forces everywhere.
Not many full ecos because we've seen a lot of forest buys.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the point I was making.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Well, not done, because Trippy's got himself a big gun by the name of M4A1S. Predator is distracted by the others. Thankfully for him, Streak N is also here to help. So, double digits club for Bondi as well, as it is to be expected. In a game that nothing is to be expected. But a pivotal round for Mixed KS here.
Yeah, it really is. One round the difference. You finally get the opportunity to chain up a couple consecutive on the CT side, a comfort that you haven't had since basically the start of the map. It's been such a back and forth showing. And Smooya is just trying his absolute damnness to bail them out once again, 23 and 10. A prime example of a British player. British player. That's how she goes, man. I'm not the one making the rules.
Fair.
Very passive stance towards the A-bomb side. Well, probably the parents.
No parents around here, man. Just boys with their toys.
Sure. What kind of toys do you have?
I don't know. Probably Nerf guns, not AWPs and Kalashnikovs. That's for certain. Oh, that does not go to plan for Smooya. He was goating onto that angle for so damn long.
He does get leg shot. He's down to 15 HP, but this is such a big kill. The Opera gets killed. Now, you know they were playing a passive stance. They lose the Opera like this. It would be a massive gamble to keep 3 players in towards the B-bomb side and just leave McGill all alone. But that's what they're doing, and they've heard a drop of one of them. They've heard a drop of 2 now. They know this is going to be a B play. Mixer so audible, so noisy about it.
Lewis going to be to the sacrificial lamb here, walking in first with low health, but still gets away with a pick. Rel will reveal themselves, and it goes wrong so damn quickly. Flash out, and Viv is surrounded. He's hurting, and it's not even fair. HG by the end to his back. And the gamble stack by Bondi pays dividends.
This is a very weird way to play out the round if you're on the CT side, or if you're on the T side, actually, right? You get that kill onto the Opera initially. You still had a little bit of time to work with. That fight happens in 50 seconds, and you just go down B. Both players dropping down canals or dropping down waters on short, making noise. It just confirms that you're coming B, right? Just gives Bondi a confirmation. Even if they were thinking about rotating back towards A, they wouldn't have. Just give them the sound cues. You allow a 4th player to come over. They were just a little bit scrappy, a little bit too lazy maybe with the way that they approached it.
I think with that round, Bondi basically take us to Ancient. This is backbreaking for Mixed KS. Bondi looking more and more secure on the CT side, but oh my god, that unless is scary. Smooya good for the 1, but there seems to be good defenses around here for Bondi. Quick rotations, bomb left wide open. Mixed KS are going to be committing. No more flashes, just dry peaks. And Bondi, again, are here to fight. Can these kills be found by Mix? The answer is no. Viv, though, might be able to convert a 1 versus 3, but Praladin is the last man standing, putting Bondi on 12.
It's so damn close. Viv nearly pulls this one off. And even the bunny can't believe its eyes right now. Staring at McGillis' monitor. It's been, yeah, it's been such a chaotic map of Counter-Strike.
He's turned his back. Can't bear to witness it.
No, I think he was looking at the monitor.
Oh, I thought that was his butt. Could be wrong, mate. Could be wrong. It's a ball of fluff. Can't tell.
Sure. Well, it's overtime or bust for Mix. Boost for the Opes. Smooya with a missed shot onto the Mac 10. A little bit too quick for his liking was the Mentor.
And it's unlike Smooya as well to miss shots like that.
They are playing the double up once again, and they've spotted both the big greens. They know where the Mentor is, though.
Predator knows where to look. The Mentor, I think he should know. He's stuck. No assistance, no help, no friends, family. Tough time for Dementor.
That should be map.
It should be. And honestly, Bondi, from what we've seen and the resurgences of both damn halves, they deserve it. The frustration or the elation could be a bit of both. After that, Bondi getting a 13-11. Boy, was it labored, but they got there every damn time.
Yeah, and you saw it from the reaction of Paladin towards the end as well, right? He did feel the pressure in this game, especially towards the end of Overpass, where there was a couple of rounds where they could have allowed that game to slip. Mix could have run away with it, but unfortunately for them, they did get stopped. And Magilla, Smooya, Paladin, they were a massive reason behind all of this. And for the first time, you could probably say that Smooya was not the only reason. Obviously, he was the top dog for the side of Bondi, but the rifles did bring a lot of impact throughout Overpass this time around.
Yeah, they absolutely did. They absolutely did. And I feel like it was that consistency towards the end as well. You start to get that economy running finally after having so many difficult force buys. They get some comfort. They're able to get their drills down as practice and show us what it's like to be taken down in Overpass. So, no, I'm impressed by what I've seen so far. The resilience as well coming in from Bondi. And look, this makes it potentially very interesting third mapper, right, Ted?
It definitely does. First series in the play-ins to go all the way, folks. There's going to be an engine between the sides of Bondi and Mix to figure out which one of these two teams is going to be playing up against HYPERSPIRIT in the upper bracket for a spot in Barcelona, and which one will be dropping into the lower bracket to be facing off against the side of KOLESIE. We're taking a short break, and we're going to be right back with our third and final map, so don't go anywhere.
no. Life goes on, no, What is next month? Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching LORGAR Rankings. Currently 2 maps in our series between Bondi and Mix KS. Look, Bondi were able to square things up. We were thinking about how back and forth that game was going, and I think that follows the same trend and going to a third mapper.
Yeah, I think Mix probably are going to be a little bit disappointed by the fact that they couldn't close it, right? Especially because of the amount of very close rounds towards the end. The fact that they were able to control the money game up until the very end of the game, right? They had a, what, 11-8 lead on the T side, and then they lost 5 rounds in a row for Bondi to close it out. So it's not like Mix didn't have their chances. Lewis and Viv had a great performance as well, especially on that T side. But now we are moving to a third and final map, and this is one that we have seen out of both these teams in the event, making it a little bit easier, I guess, in some sense, to know what to expect, right? Mix have shown a very good level on Ancient in the last couple of days, especially in the ASTRAL Challenger League, beating both CS Dillit and the side of Omega. They did drop it to ESC here in the LORGAR rankings in the group stage in a 10-13 fashion, but beat LPH on it in a 13-5 fashion. So they've played quite a lot of Ancient lately. For the side of Bondi, we just have that 13-5 over the side of Basement Boys, as you can see. Nothing else, nothing less, just that one map.
Indeed, indeed. And sure, we're only looking at that one map, but what a map it was, right? Winning every single round after they got the first kill, which, you know, just adds to how dominant that one was. But yeah, a little bit more tested here for Mix KS and a little bit more of a consistent factor in the series that they do end up playing. But, you know, that kind of also goes in hand with the fact that we haven't seen too many officials from Bondi altogether, right, when you put it in the grand total and the grand scheme of things. So this is the side, everybody, and if you just joined in and wondering what the stakes are all about, this is the LORGAR Rankings Close Qualifier play-ins. It's a double Elim bracket. This is the first match both these teams are playing within it. They got here through another qualification stage, which was basically a group stage. And now they basically need 2 more consecutive, well, not consecutive, but 2 more match wins, series wins, to get themselves into the LAN playoffs in Barcelona, $50,000 prize pool LAN as well. So very important for all of these players' careers and trajectories in the scene that they are currently. And look, Ted, I feel like this could really go either way in this map in particularly.
Yeah, I'm finding it very difficult to, I guess, still favor the side of Bondi, because I feel like Mix has been the more solid out of the 2 teams throughout the series. Obviously, it was a bit of a missed opportunity on that previous map, but they still have been very competitive. They looked very sharp. Lewis has been an absolute menace, same for Viv. The thing is that Smooya did start getting a a little bit warm in towards Overpass, right? He had a very good map, and against the Basement Boys, remember what the case was. I guess especially in that game, Spuya, Magilla, Preladin had a very good performance as well. I think this is one of the maps on which you can definitely expect a lot of firepower, a lot of fireworks, and this is what we did get to see on Overpass. A lot of force by exchanges, not a lot of consistency out of both teams. So it's going to be a scrappy game. Of course, we are hoping for the pressure not to be on show so we can see the best out of both sides, considering this is not really an elimination game in case you're just joining in. It's an upper bracket quarter final. So the winner of this one is going to be playing HYPERSPIRIT. The loser of this is going to be playing KOLESIE.
Is this the production team moving the camera, or is this camera on a swivel? Because if production is slowly trying to reveal where the bunny is...
Maybe it's one of these cameras that have AI that follows and, you know, moves the camera.
Looks for the face and everything.
By itself. Yeah.
Maybe it's a bunny cam by default, right? Maybe it's an AI bunny cam, right? You're trying to see where the bunny rabbit... If you just joined, you probably don't have any idea what we're talking about. There was a bunny rabbit on the ground, walking around, lying around, sort of doing its own thing in the background earlier in the previous game. It was very entertaining to watch. Yeah, talking about watch, maybe a YouTube video with some politics is the way to go before we enter the game. Not what I expected to see. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have the control to move their cameras like that, Pavlos. I'm not sure it works like this.
No. I thought it'd be more along the lines of them being more zoomed in and then panning. You know, that's because we saw the team sort of zooming in earlier to kind of spot that.
Sure.
But yeah.
Yeah, but this one was moving left to right.
You're right. It did seem like it was
unless
the camera physically
we've planted a camera that we can control via remote.
Now that is advanced. Maybe
that's what we did with Magilla.
Yeah.
All right. We're back to the 1980s.
Okay.
Charlie Chaplin. How did we move the color from this one now?
Do we go transatlantic here?
How did that happen? We're in a silent movie, so I guess we better shut up.
It really is Charlie Chaplin, isn't it? Well, I was thinking of bringing out a voice mixer, but I think that would really surprise production. Yeah,
you can bring out your own voice.
What's up with politics? Why is everybody looking at Trump video? Did he announce something? Am I missing out on some world
Let's not talk
news?
about that, please. Let's just stray away from
I'm
politics.
I'm gonna Google if there's any news.
Fine.
Sorry, we're seeing two players back to back. Look at something. I want to know what's going on.
Did you see NASA are live streaming from the moon? Maybe that's what it's all about.
I know why people were looking at the news right now.
Okay, let's not discuss
I'm not going to talk about that. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's not do that, Pavlos. Let's stick to the Counter-Strike, you know? Stick to the Counter-Strike.
I wish I didn't look.
Stick to the Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike, yes. Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
You're right. Sorry.
CS.
Got distracted.
This
Just
is
like
why
the
we're
players
here.
got distracted, you know? It's not my fault.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of is a little bit. I'm sorry. I'll take responsibility. Yeah, as you notice, folks, it seems like we're facing a little bit of a technical difficulty. Not sure what the reason is. Probably waiting for the cameras to connect as we are providing a little bit of context here. Get everybody joining onto the server. It's been a pretty damn interesting game so far. A lot of back and forth, a lot of to and fro. Bondi very damn impressive at the end of each half, but it's especially Overpass where they showed up the most. But you're right, Ted. I feel like Mixed Chaos have shown some solid attributes through today that would place them the favorites, as it looks like the teams are on their knife round here before jumping into the game.
Yeah, I hope the issues are not too severe, right? We're going to keep you updated the moment that we...
There we go. We're in. We should be able to go now.
All right.
Oh. That was an alt tab. I thought for a second, oh, his game crashed. But no.
Okay, we're waiting for something to happen. We've got 5 people on the server from the side of Bondi. We've got all 10 people on the server.
I think they just need to type ready and we're good to go. Yeah, there we go. Fantastic.
Is that the knife round?
No, we've already played through the knife round.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're starting. Or not.
Should do.
Ready?
Hope so.
Steady.
Steadier. Readier.
Very steady.
Steady, that is basically still go. Yeah, nice. Timer. It's ticking down. We're ready to go, everybody. Fantastic. Thank you for your patience, and I hope you guys are having fun when we turn into podcast mode. We got nice music playing as well to get us hyped up for this one. It's the deciding matchup between Bondi and MixedKS. Win it, your next match could take you into Spain, go to $50,000 LAN in Barcelona. Losing it could drop you to the lower bracket, which is not a place you want to be with the teams there currently. And away we go with MixedKS taking on aggressing responsibilities.
All right. We've got that smoking towards the cave. This one they're gonna just use to get the control. Flash jumping through. Second one in there. Doesn't save Trippy's life. He's still gonna go down and fall victim to the USP. A bunch of shots connecting from the CT side. They're being picked apart right now, the T's.
They really are. MixedKS have been pretty damn decent and consistent with the pistols, but doesn't seem like one of the situations here. Bondi having full control over there. Never mind. Oh, this is getting tricky. Dementor now. He's been a real menace. Thing is, bomb isn't planted for him. Positives are, it's not a kit defuse, so 4 more seconds remaining to get it done, but it will eventually be defused. God, that one was quite long.
Yeah, it was a long day here. Magilla is able to find that kill in the end of the day. It was a very weird fight between himself and the Mentor. Bomb diffuser does go down eventually, but Magilla will confirm the kill. So the pistol round does go in favor of Bondi, and it's a good sequence to begin from the USPs. Nice double kill out of Magilla. Force by, of course, coming in. Gamezilla with the Alligator on a T-side force. Where does he go with this? He's going B. Does he go cave? He is going cave.
He will end up there eventually, but it's the mid-fight that we need to pay a little bit more attention to. Smooya just cleaning up here.
Hello.
Claiming names. Putting more metal tanks on his belt. Kemzilla's XM doubles up, but that's all he's getting. Still, a lot of damage inflicted. Not that it was an eco, it was quite the investment. But nice cash in pocket for Gamezilla.
That was a very good sequence in towards middle from Smooya. Nice triple kill. We all remember he had a great performance as well on that engine against the Basement Boys. And here on Overpass, so he keeps it going on the CT side. He could be the one to win them the map, basically. We've seen those types of performances out of him. Yeah. I mean, he's not really had a bad map in this tournament, right? He's not really had a bad map in the last couple of weeks, even in the Urban Riga Open. Pistols do make their way out, though, towards B.
Surprise, surprise.
M4 picked up.
Seen a fair few upsets this series already. Would not be surprised if it happens yet again. The Mentor close by. You've got Lewis considering an all-round circulation over to Magilla, but it's a jumping MP9 shot that puts him to rest, and that is fairly clean as Bondi bring out the brooms and brushes and sweep the site over.
Yeah, it's a good way to deal with all of this. You didn't really need to force the issue and go through the smokes or fight too much there. You get the 1 kill, it's a 4v4, but you know the T's don't really have a lot of util, so even if they get 1 gun, you're still going to be in a pretty advantageous situation.
I love that there's a camera on top, but there's also another webcam on the secondary monitor.
Yeah.
I just noticed.
Magilla's a streamer, man.
Yeah.
That's the streaming setup. Have you thought about planting a camera somewhere over you?
While casting and having it as an alternative angle to provide to the production?
No. Oh, yeah, maybe. You know, that would actually be cool. Yeah.
Have like a caster highlighter moment from the side.
Sure.
See how we slouch when we're not on camera and have bad postures.
I don't want to see that because I'm very conscious of it.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. All right, 4 players on B. They've left middle right now. That puts a lot of pressure on Predator. At least he's got a Molotov, but he's going to get smoked off. This is actually good for the CT side, right? Because Predator's like, okay, guys, be careful about a walk in towards red. And this is exactly what McGill is going to be wary of. But I'm not getting tested, so you're fine on B. Good molly. And information.
That's a good spray
Hello.
from Streakan as well. McGill sees the chances his opponents are distracted to just weave in.
It's perfect.
Very smooth.
Meat grinder.
And now you want to move into this A side. You need to step it up individually, and Dementor does just that. Nice first shot, but McGill backs it up swiftly. That is insane from McGill. What a sequence. What a round.
McGill has just shown up in such a big way at the start of this map. The end of the previous one as well, but his rifle looks sharp as hell. And the MP9 as well. Yeah, the Molotov in front of them, the cross. He waits for the spam kill to come through. And then he goes for the swing, gets a double. We're going to see it on the replay, I'm sure. This is the fight we were talking about. Streakan supporting him with the bullets through the smoke as well. And then he picks up the AK. It just looks so damn clean and nice.
I feel like that's quite a bit upsetting to Mixed Chaos, right? This is back-to-back blows they're taking. Losing on overpass after having control for so long and then jumping into the next one and not able to convert your first buy or at least even be competitive in it. That was very clean from Bondi.
Yeah, you're starting to feel like you've missed an opportunity probably the moment that something like this happens to you, right? Because now you're being beaten pretty badly in the last couple of rounds.
Slapped. Kick, punched. Black eyes.
And Predator still has a full belt of utility. They've been doing a good job at holding on to the AU too, right? So that's why they can afford to actually leave him alone. He can jiggle, play for info, molly in front of himself, block and smoke. Now they're going to own it. Oh, he's not using the util. He's keeping his gun out.
Or watermelon.
God.
Gets just 2. Right, it's decent damage. He's denied a lot of time, given Spoonia the time and space to walk in as well and find the damage necessary. It's not even a conversation. Bondi are making this one look very damn clean.
That double kill out of Predator is so huge.
Massive.
Right, he decides to just keep his gun out. He's just dying with a molly, with a smoke, with a flash, with a nade. He doesn't care. Still gets a double. Wins enough time for Smoothie to get in position. He's able to do the same. Tactical timeout for Mix 0-5. Not quite panic stations just yet, but you're starting to feel like this map is, or at least the first half is running out of control. Right through your fingertips. And if that keeps on going, Bondi might be making their way into the upper bracket quarterfinals, or semifinals actually, sorry, which is a qualification game for LAN as well. We do have another matchup after this one. It's ASTRAL taking on the Rottweilers. And we've got Smuya back for the side of Bondi. We're going to have Harn back for the Rottweilers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All the returns.
Oh, the Opers. Both of them were absent because they went over to play LANs for teams as stand-ins, and both of them crushed it.
I just need to stay apart. Makes the heart grow fonder. Makes the skills. On CS, apparently. Prosper too. Oh, this is so decisive yet again. Here a rifle for Trippy, but he's going to do something about it. He's going to have to give away his life. Viv was very vocal in the timeout as well. You could see trying to lay out a plan for Mixed KS, get them right back into the mindset of things. But getting off the timeout and being crushed like this instantly has to hurt. Sure, I mean, you take the timeout. You're probably not specifically talking about this round. You're probably talking about the next one, which you'll be fully investing into. So I guess we'll see how that one unfolds. Thankfully for Rel, Streakan knew that there could be a push out of cave. So no funny business.
Very sharp. It's like everything's changed, right?
Yeah.
Mix were the team that was looking individually a lot more into the zone on the first two maps, I would say, all around the board. And now you just see everyone on the side of Bondi just getting insta headshots every single fight that they get into. Mix have barely scratched them. They've gotten 11 kills as a team over the course of 6 rounds. Smuya himself has 10. He's got 1 less kill than the entire team of Mix.
Very impressive indeed.
They double smoked red, did they? How many smokes do they have left? Yeah, they did. They double smoked red. Okay, now we're starting to see some missed comms as well. I think they did. I'm pretty convinced.
Well, either way, you know, you're set back. Down a player for me to figure out how you want to be going about this game. Zilla, though, takes down a big threat. Viv 2. Two biggest fraggers on the server, no more. And Bondi know they need to act. It feels like Mixed KS have seen this one before, though. Every time that Mixed KS are on the back foot, they will play aggressive. Sorry, Bondi will play aggressive. Streaken, though, might be turning it right back in his favor. Talk about multi-kills. Talk about individual brilliance. Streaken wants to take it all up himself.
No.
Paladin, all he has to do is swing and get that headshot. Makes it look too damn easy. It's got to hurt if you're Mixed KS right now.
What do you need to do in order to pick up a round? This is the only question I want to ask right now. I want to pose it and I want to find out an answer. This was such a good round out of the T side as well. Or, yeah. I mean, Magilla does get the kill onto Lewis, but then the response comes in. GameZilla is able to find one. The Opera Viv punishes. Streaken somehow pushes, gets the first and doesn't get tagged down. Goes back and even gets 2 more kills. This shouldn't be allowed. What a multi-kill that is from Streaken. A change of pace.
She's thrown.
Oh,
but it's the rifle work from Predator that gets it the job done. Yeah, they're just taking it in turns to multi-frag, I'm telling you. They truly are saying, now it's my turn. And Smurya says he wants a piece of this yet again.
5 alive.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely absurd.
Molly, HE, run through the AK. You just feed it a double kill.
Oh my God.
That was another investment. Already. Yeah. Massive disappointment. You're looking at the FACEIT lobby mid-game. Or you're restarting the game. Either the game crashed or he's restarting and trying to, you know, shake things up, I guess.
Oh my God.
I don't know what's up.
I mean, again, this is a very take a timeout moment, but they tried it. It didn't quite work.
It's a very why didn't we close overpass moment.
Yeah, it's frustrating, but you've got to step back in moments like this and not let it affect you. But, you know, everyone's human. It can happen to the best of people. This is the round that you'd expect that could go to straight for Smurya. No matter what weapon he's holding. AWP, pistol, AK. He's supreme on all of them.
Yeah, smurfing 14-3, and he's out of there. Now, GameZilla should read into the fact that Smurya's pushed in towards cave. Thing is, Smurya's gone that deep that GameZilla can't really get the kill unless he just goes for the chase.
And he really is going for the run.
Yeah, but Smurya's doing that as well. So GameZilla is not going to see him.
He might catch the timing. Smurya doesn't turn around on time. It does feel like he'll check. Oh my God, they missed each other. Smurya's even looking at the doors. This would have been a free kill for GameZilla.
How is that possible?
And they spotted each other. So,
oh God.
If you're Predator and you don't want to take this fight, you know you've been doing pretty well. Oh my God. What are the mind games here? Bondi is saying, let's stay one player per side. GameZilla's also being very noisy, so now you have the idea of what's going on. And Smurya can be scoped in on Cave's exit, and there you go, 9-0.
So many situations where they've been able to find an opening kill, or at least get into a man advantage situation, and then they get mowed down by a multi-kill from a Bondi player. Look at that. I mean, Magilla's 9-4, Smurya's 15-3, Streaken is 10-5, Predator is 9-2, Row is the happiest man alive on 2-4, winning a 9-0 game. And LORGAR is the place for you if you want anything really for gaming or a platform, a sick platform.
Mixed KS
sick in a good way.
They're the ones that needed something. After what just happened.
Lithuanian Counter-Strike, man. Magilla's got it. Well, Smurya's got it as well.
British Counter-Strike, man. It's back.
British player.
It's coming home.
I'm loving this Magilla and Smurya duo, by the way. There's something very exciting about it. It's peak entertainment, this duo. Magilla's down. Kind of jinxed him. Smurya's still here, though. Oh, Wayward with the first. He's got so much support, though. Look at the amount of players in towards the B-bomb side. All of this on the back of the Pearl, then push in towards A. They know everything is Streaken keeps it going. Smurya finally taken down. Dementor would try his absolute damnness to that 1v4. 2 kills picked up. Big issue is bomb still dropped in towards the ramp, and Predator's got plenty of time to actually rejoin Streaken.
He's got a shot, but only if Bondi make a mistake. And they haven't been making too many of those, or if they have, they've been able to somehow miraculously bring it back in their favor. So, rifle upgraded. Only 7 bullets in the chamber at first, so a reload is needed. So, goes in for the first.
He could isolate the fights.
His first opponent, and indeed a very real possibility of isolation, but instead it's Dementer that loses his skull.
It's not about isolating the fights. It feels like even when you get a 1v1, you're not there where the CT is alone. No, you're alone with him. He's just eating you alive. Magilla's already purchasing the secondary op as well. He's having fun. On map number 1, he was getting that second op out because nothing else was working out, right? Same on Overpass. Here on Ancient, he's just doing it for the sake of it, just to have a little bit of fun. And we've just got a... All right, so apparently Starken, or Streaken, is being called Tony Stark by a bunch of people in chat, including Jo. Shout out one time. Yeah.
Tony Stark.
Yeah, Jo's joined in to support Magilla.
Is that because of his tech?
Sorry? Tony
Stark, because of his tech?
I don't really know what the story is there. They'll have to clarify. I've got
Tony Stark, Iron Man, technology.
No. I don't know what's the correlation with Streaken, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't know either.
Well, that is the question, Pavlos, isn't it?
My job here is to entertain, right? Throw ideas out there. I might not know the answer, but, you know, just entertain me, man. Come on.
All right.
What about yes and? Ever been to a comedy club? You know, yes and?
I've never been to a comedy club, actually.
No, neither have I, actually, but I know the yes and theory.
Well, 10-0 is an interesting score, considering how close the game was. And Streaken just keeps it going through the wall. It's not getting easier for Mix, is it? It's been a very tough one for GameZilla. How do you call in that type of a situation? You're just getting picked apart. Magilla's having a highlight of a lifetime alongside Smuya. This game is just a walk in the park.
Yeah, if Bondi are in need of any highlights for a reel, I think they can look into this for the multi-kills. That's usually the type of highlights that go into reels. Just absurd 1vx situations. Mowdowns. KS have been very experienced with. Walking into basically their demise.
All right. At least Viv can just sit in the corner, cry for a bit, go through the motions. He could get a bomb plant.
I think the longest round we've seen so far.
He does need to kill Smuya, though. And that Molotov's going to give it away. Smuya pushes through this, for sure. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't? Okay.
Yeah. Didn't do it. Not bothered.
Takes a lot of damage, but he just doesn't want to go down. He doesn't want to hurt his KD. And, I mean, look, Bondi want to just secure this quickly. It's been a gruesome series. A lot of back and forth in the first couple of maps, but this one, a completely different story. A complete 180 in the script. It's as if the person writing it was just like, okay, well, I'm going to change pen.
Sure.
Fully serious at this point. Oh,
they keep it going. Something overpowered about Lithuanian Counter-Strike. And a little bit of Latvian, obviously, with Prelude, but Rouse, Streaken, and Magilla coming in with the Lithuanian flag. Mix. Just going for the YOLO, throw a spanner into the works. Still, you gotta deal with Streaken, and the multi-kills finally shut down after a double.
What next? What next for Mix KS? They just can't get away with anything. Should be able to find one in response, but Magilla's already on his back line. And you can tell how happy that they are about that, and for a good reason. A flawless half by Bondi. Only one round required, and 12 opportunities to get there.
All right, but where were you when Mix KS came back from a 0-12 on the third and final map against Bondi on Ancient?
I don't know, probably a different dimension.
Look at it, it's so dramatic. The colors have left the room. Oh, they're back. They've got 24 kills as a team over an entire half of Counter-Strike.
Damn.
Yikes. Well, there goes nothing, boys.
Man,
a pistol round at least gives you something to laugh about.
Sure.
At least it's not going to be a 13-0, hopefully.
Oh, well,
Pavlos
the
is
pistol
happening.
shots are struggling
The
from Viv,
13-0
so
is happening.
it looks like a very real possibility now, Ted. Trippy.
Oh, never mind. Hold
Kicking
on.
and screaming his way through this one, though. That double kill is
They
huge.
might do it.
Predators low, that could be an easy pickup. Smooya, though, holding
They're doing
down
it.
the fort. Shrieking now in a 1v2. Trippy has a chance to get the ace here, but the goal must be the round win, not the ace. Running out of bullets, Dementa ends up getting the pick as Trippy goes for the chase. Mix KS will not go down without a fight. At least one round will be theirs.
I mean, they are going down without a fight, but they got around.
A little bit of a fight, you know?
Yeah, a little bit of a fight. Yeah, it's kind of
punch
like
in there. Just
you're getting beaten up, and you're like, well, you're not swinging back, but you're like, oh man, don't hit me again, or I will do something, and you never do anything about it.
Sure.
But they have.
It's like
They have one around.
It's like doing the hand, like shoot, go away. Like
Right.
that's the part of the fight.
Yeah, just do the shoot. Mike Tyson punches you, and you're like, shoot.
It's so crazy though, Ted.
Stay away,
I mean,
man.
you roll back the time to the first map, the second map, right? It was so back and forth, so competitive, very entertaining, and we've changed worlds entirely. Did we just see 2 Mag 7 kills? That's
Yeah.
cool.
Might see a third. Bang.
We do.
Woo. Ready for the comeback?
Viv is a rich man now.
Have you ever seen a 0-12 comeback? I think I actually have, but I forgot what the map was.
I think so too, but it must have been a long time because I don't remember it.
All right, boys. Also in the chat, what are we thinking? From 1 to 10, how big are the chances of Mix to bring this one back in Force OT? As of right now, currently I'm standing on a very solid and optimistical 1.2.
Might be 3. Worse for wear.
Going for a 3. All right. But that means you think they've got a 30% chance of bringing this one back. I'd say that's quite high. Oh, it might be a 10.
You think, Ted? You think?
No, not really, but we can get excited about it. You know, Gamezilla with a double. Ignore the fact that they've got Glocks on the T side and no armors. It's just, you know.
Sure.
For the sake of getting hyped up, you keep the round clean, 5 alive, looking good.
Bit of a redemption before you go to the lower bracket, I guess.
I was gonna say, it's good that they hold on to everyone because they can play a bonus round and risk it a bit more. No, they can't, because if they lose one, the game is over. So, upgrade all of these SMGs and Max 7s rifles right about now. Get them out. Is that a tactical timeout? Okay, it wasn't. But they did upgrade everything. Yeah, I mean, if you lose the round, it's done. So might as well lose the money or use the money.
All in. Every time.
Hell yeah.
A lot of cash to spare as well. That Max 7 did work.
3 rounds
how many guns
acquired.
Gamezilla was able to drop.
9 more to go.
Okay, Lewis up first. Solo venture gets away with the first pick. Back to safety. And now Bondi playing off of a disadvantage. Gamezilla's stuck in mid for quite a while. No assistance, he's all alone. But Bondi haven't really flushed him out either. Finally dropping back. Yeah, no noise made towards that A site. No reason for the mixed KS players to stay on that area. They've made the gamble to stay in B, and it's the right choice to make. Look at where Bondi are going.
It is a wild play. I guess they feel confident in retaking A if the T's go there.
Look at the
because
killer,
they do
though.
have that man advantage. Yeah, they can just go back. Utility's been thrown in. The thing is, they need to cross the past
way.
Gamezilla. He's heard him already. There's one.
Won't miss the first shot, but the second one is a tough one when Rel is already turned in your direction, pre-firing. Magilla getting deep, and if you're Mixed KS, you're wondering, have they even crossed into the temple? You've got to clear every nook and cranny. Bomb planted. Magilla fessed up. Next with a headshot. Still on the back foot, though, in terms of players, as Dementa square things up. HP bar's low. And that's what makes things simpler for Bondi. Smooya waiting for the temple crunch. And that's when his teammate can also play contact. That's exactly what happens. Viv all alone, AWP in hand, has got information of both of the remaining players. Well, it's one remaining player, actually. It's Rel, alone. And goes in for the wide swing, and that will do the job. 13-3, Mixed KS prolonged the inevitable, but by just 3 rounds. A perfect first CT half, and then all they needed was just a follow-up 3 rounds later.
The dream continues for Bondi, man. This is one of the teams that at the start of the event I was not really anticipating to see that many good results out of, right? Maybe
Sure.
Initial expectations, we thought they could put up a good fight. If they make it out of groups, this is great, but they not only made it out of the groups, but now they're just 1 series away from making their way into Barcelona. $50,000 LAN event in Barcelona as well. And this is such a big result for these guys. I know
Sure.
for people like Smooya, this wouldn't be the biggest event he's played. For Magilla, it would be. And then for the rest, it definitely would be. As Magilla and Smooya are the only 2 ones that had any experience bringing into this tournament, right? For guys like Preludin, like Streaken, like Rel, this is a fantastic opportunity to get a taste of what the next level of Counter-Strike feels like, right? And they have been showing on the server that they really want to get there.
And look, Ted, we missed out on seeing how Smooya played with the squad earlier, you know, in the previous stage of this tournament, right? Having to go and stand in another team and kind of give it his go in an international play, right? Go over to a LAN, where he smashed it, by the way. But his team didn't miss him either, you know? Even without him, they were able to do a splendid job. And now we see when the 2 strengths align once again, they are pretty damn impressive. So yeah, they'll be playing up against HYPERSPIRIT later in this tournament in the upcoming days. 1 match away, 1 series win away from making it to the $30,000 LAN in Barcelona. The LORGAR Rankings LAN, brought to you by StarLadder. Now, as you can see on your screens, there's still 1 game remaining. ASTRAL versus rottweilers here. The 1 match that hasn't been played, the first match of the play-ins here to the tournament. And if you're joining us in, this is a lower bracket sort of situation, as you just saw. So, you know, ASTRAL winning this, all rottweilers will be playing up against Unity. The loser will be playing up against Inner Circle Academy. So, you know, the opponents are already there in waiting, Ted. And yeah, that match is looking to be a good one.
Definitely looking to be a good one, folks. We have 1 more best of 3, and as Pablo said, it is the rottweilers taking on ASTRAL. We're going to be heading out for a quick break, and we're going to be right back in no time to kick things off with our second and last game of the day.
Welcome to LORGAR Rankings, an official CS2 VRS tournament by LORGAR in cooperation with StarLadder, featuring rising teams from Eastern Europe. Through national qualifiers and regional broadcasts, the tournament connects players and fans across Eastern Europe. Poland, Ukraine, Romania, and many more European regions. The largest Tier 2 Counter-Strike tournament in Eastern Europe, showcasing top talent and delivering global exposure to millions of viewers. The road to the championship unfolds across multiple competitive stages: National Qualifier to Closed Qualifier to LAN Finals. The Closed Qualifier begins with the group stage, running from March 20th to March 29th. 16 teams compete across 4 groups. After intense best-of-3 battles, the top 2 teams from each group move forward. Next comes the play-in stage, taking place April 6th to April 10th. 8 contenders clash in a double elimination bracket, with every match played as a best-of-3. Only 4 teams survive the play-in, earning their place in the final stage. The LAN Finals take place from April 25th to April 26th. 8 teams compete on the final stage, 4 play-in champions facing 4 invited teams from the European VRS rankings. All matches will be played in a single elimination best-of-3 format. 2 days of high-stakes Counter-Strike. The best players from across Eastern Europe competing for glory. And a $50,000 prize pool on the line. Stay tuned and watch the action live.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to LORGAR Rankings. We're one match in already, which means 1 match to go. And we've basically seen all teams, bar these 2, compete so far in the play-ins of the closed qualifiers on their road to make it to the $50,000 LAN in Barcelona. My name is Pavlos, and I've got Ted to break down the action with you yet another time for the second series of the day.
Yeah, it's been an exciting series so far, I guess, of games since the start of the play-ins, right? We had 2-0s on day 1, and now we had a 3-mapper that had everything around it, right? It had dominant showings out of both teams. It had some close situations, some comebacks involved as well, as a blowout towards the end for the side of Bondi to run away with the win and make it into round 2 of the upper bracket, where they'll be playing against the side of HYPERSPIRIT. It's now up towards that second game in round 2, which is going to see Unity play against the winner of ASTRAL and the rottweilers. This is going to be the matchup that we're going to be following here now. The Bulgarians taking on ASTRAL. ASTRAL obviously topping their group in the group stage. That was Group D, after taking down both Dalu Young and HYPERSPIRIT, dropping only a map against Dalu Young. And then on the other side, the side of the rottweilers that did drop a series to KOLESIE but beat Diamond twice in the 2-0 fashion, thus making it into the play-ins. ASTRAL probably a slight favorite going into this game.
Yeah, just a bit, right? You got a lot more, performance coming into this one, a lot more, a lot more to go off of in regards to what they've been able to achieve recently. A lot more successful than the rottweilers here. Sure, a lot of familiar names on that Hungarian, on the Bulgarian scene. I was going to say Hungarian, on the Bulgarian scene.
You said it. You basically did it. Yeah.
Yeah, basically did it on the Bulgarian
impressed.
scene. And I love the fact that you're here as well to mix it up while you're on it.
Making that mistake when you're working with a Bulgarian is actually next level.
Yeah.
You're probably the first one that's ever done it. No, actually, you're not.
Oh man, the pain in your face. You guys can't see it.
Let's talk about the veto. Can we talk about the veto?
Yeah, sure.
ASTRAL don't want to play overpass.
Nuke picked. Go ahead. Sorry.
Wow. How sick. No, you sure you don't want to keep it going?
No, okay.
All right. What do the rottweilers pick in this game? I would say they either pick an Inferno or a Mirage, and it's going to be an Inferno, maybe thinking that they can float Mirage as a third map against the side of ASTRAL potentially, although ASTRAL probably would like to favor a Dust 2 under these circumstances. Now, Anubis likely to be the second phase removal out of the rottweilers, right? So ASTRAL right now know that they're making a decision between oh, okay. This is interesting. Actually, Anubis was already banned. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit blind. Ancient removed by the rottweilers. Now, that makes sense. And again, it's pretty much the same story. Rottweilers are allowing ASTRAL to choose between Mirage and Dust 2. Dust 2 probably feels like the obvious choice. and this is what they will go for. It's a map that has looked pretty decent for them as of late. A map that the Rottweilers played just once here, and they played it against the side of Diamond and beat them 13-6, and lost to Mana in the ESO Challenger League on the 21st of March as well. Now, this is, I want to say, a pretty expected veto. You were always going to see a nuke. You were always going to see either an Inferno or a Mirage coming out of the Rottweilers. And then a third map, I think, makes a whole lot of sense for Astral. It's probably a veto that they're quite happy with.
I think generally when you look at this veto, you realize how close Astral and Rottweilers are in terms with the maps they like. Sure, there are some changes in and of itself, and, you know, one being picked more than others. But generally, both teams very confident in the ones that they have. Nuke being the first one, right? Sure, coming in as a strong pick from Astral. Rottweilers have also had some decent finishes on it. As you can see in recent times, in the recent 3 months, you can't say that they were confident, especially when you see losses against Ents Academy, Xera Tenacity, Kono, and KOLESIE, right? And you're not talking about top of tier 2 teams either. So that's where things get a little bit alarming. But it's not a team it's not a side that they do avoid. And coming into this series, you know Nuke is going to be played. You know that this is going to come in. So I hope they're well prepared and we get to see some good performance from the get-go.
Yeah, you can make an educated guess. Good thing is that Harn is back in the mix for the side of the Rottweilers, right? And this is someone that they didn't have towards the end of the group stage. Obviously, he was traveling to Portugal to play the Roman Imperium Cup 7 alongside the side of Ascent. And Harn ended up being the second highest rated player of this entire event, right after Nilo from Heroic. He posted a 138 rating over 11 maps. Quite a massive role, in a sense, win over Heroic. In the quarterfinals, he was the one man that eliminated the number 18 team in the world. Obviously lost to Bestia and G2, unfortunately, but Harn had a phenomenal performance in Portugal. So now he's back to online Counter-Strike. He's feeling himself. He just had a great LAN event. They're definitely going to be excited to have him back as well. It provides a little bit more security, some new ideas to the mix as well. Sorry, I'm always very flabbergasted by the setup that Restar has got going on, right? He's using the earbuds, and then he's got the headset on the table just to pick up his voice from the mic.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if he'll put the headset on afterwards. Was that the case that he always goes for? Does he always put the headphones on the table?
Yep.
Okay. Well. Old habits die young. I mean, we'll be jumping into the game shortly, folks. As you can see on the monitors of the players, they're just playing the knife round, which is part of the programming of the server. So we'll get that one out quickly. Now, let's talk a little bit about recent trends, right? I know we put a little bit of focus on Rottweilers here now that they're playing with Harn, but there's something about this Astral team, right? Being able to get some decent performances against some decent teams. Over the past month, I feel like March has been quite successful for them. Sure, there have been some weird losses here and there against teams that you shouldn't really be losing, but I feel like that's the case. If you're playing so many games, so many tournaments, it's going to happen at some point. But yeah, especially after a very clean win coming off of the match against Amiga over in CCT, they're coming in with some confidence.
Yeah, I think it is very interesting to follow these teams because it's difficult to form an opinion and know exactly what to expect. It's, as you pointed out, when you're playing that much Counter-Strike, it's very difficult to actually have a level of consistency, I feel like, especially if you're a mix. So I think for the Rottweilers, it's even more complicating. And then if you're looking at Astro, they are coming in good shape. Just went through the main Swiss stage of CCT Series 20, beating Omega, beating Mega Short and Ents Academy, dropping just one series to Roostek. Urban Riga Open is an event that they played as well, but unfortunately they lost to both Sango and Passion UA. But they did beat Sango once in the 2-0 fashion. But before that, they were in a very good streak, right? The 2-0 win over HYPERSPIRIT, the 2-1 win over Dalu Young. There's been some moments of, I want to say, lack of consistency. But all in all, I think we've seen them get better and better the more officials they play, which is only natural, obviously. Now with the newer lineup with GXX and Swiss, you're expecting these guys to be playing better and better the more time you give them.
Now, I don't know who that was on the screen, but someone having an espresso shot, I rate that right before your Counter-Strike match. Nice.
That was GXX.
I rate that. I really do. Get that brain working right before the game. You know, it's not too late. It's not awfully late, but it's in the evening. So make sure you get yourself a nice coffee to be fully awake for the next 2 to 3 hours. But yeah, it looks like we'll be jumping into the game shortly, folks. Slight tech pause as we make sure everything is ready. I think we've been quite lucky generally with tech pauses over this tournament, Ted. Yeah, there's going to be a few of them. It's an online tournament where you don't really have too much in your control. But yeah, with this one, I think it's been pretty chill.
All right, Rifler's just giving us a look into the camera.
Just a stare down. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
What are you looking at? I feel like that's the vibe he's got. He's like, what are you guys looking at? Why?
It's more of a, is someone looking at me right now?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a camera there. I actually forgot about it. He's got a very relaxed posture when he's playing, doesn't he?
That's one cool chair, though.
Yeah. This one's very nice for your back.
Sometimes the ones that look good aren't necessarily the ones that are good for your back. I don't know if this one is. I don't even know what chair this is. I'm just saying this looks really nice.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard LORGAR chairs are quite nice.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True. And they've got pretty much anything for gaming, so it's your one-stop shop for everything.
Quite cool. Make sure you go and check them out. Click the banner below the stream and also sign up for the giveaway as we are entering map number 1. Bulgarian side taking on international one of ASTRAL. T-side start for ASTRAL after picking that nuke. VRS forecast on your screen, and Neki already picking up the pace in towards heaven, already spotting Rifler out.
Yeah, so he's been spooked a little bit, wanting to drop to the lower level, but Astral have gone a level deeper. Over to the B site is their trajectory. Han goes down without a single trade back. Neki in a bit of trouble, but Ships are able to convert the shots, but it's through the vents, and that's to rottweiler's surprise. Hang on a second, where did these guys pop up from? Astral come out with quite the punch, and now with bomb down, you pretty much secured the round.
Yeah, it's just Rifler and Raf to know the fuse kit to work with. Neki still in a very good spot, taken out by Rifler. They can still try and make it expensive, but with the lack of a defuse kit, it's going to be very difficult to think about winning the round.
Yeah, hard to imagine, isn't it? Especially with Astral taking one player all the way to the high ground. Clean as that. Ray 5 indeed has impact from heaven. So here you go. Astral with one on the board already.
Yeah, now I'm wondering what phase of guys like Ray, Neki, and Meow we're going to see on the server today, right? Because I think with these guys, they've been bringing in so much impact whenever they have been on. I feel like individually they're very, very sick. It's just about putting themselves in positions where we can actually see that very crisp aim. Ray has been a menace. Meow had a couple very good maps in the group stage, but he had a couple very bad ones too. So it's difficult to kind of establish a level of expectations, if you know what I mean. We don't really know what the base level is with these guys yet.
Sure. We know the ceiling can be quite explosive, but you're right, the floor is undiscovered, at least here at the LORGAR rankings. Let's see if rottweilers can test them. So we get to see all modes. Oh! Swizz able to find two there. It's a little bit surprising. I thought Rafty was able to catch him off guard with that off angle, but not exactly the case, is it? Ships gets a 1D, but in the process, bomb goes down and the round is done already. Red Star, you've got to hide.
Yeah, this is nice. Out of the T side. Big double kill coming out of Swizz. He's one of these youngsters that are joining in, been given a lot of star positions, a lot of involvement in opening fights, Swizz. Obviously coming out of the Polish scene, played on BetClick for like 2 months in 2024. Played on a couple teams like Brzezowski Lush, like Los Kogutos, Singularity before that, Thunder Flash. He's been around the block. Still only 21 years old. You can tell he's got the individual skill. It's just about the, you know, in-game coordination, getting the experience, learning how to be a little bit more efficient with your moves.
Well, Red Star will survive that round, even with low HP. And the LORGAR platform appearing on the screens as well. They've got a giveaway that you guys could get involved in as well. So go check that out. But other than that, this tournament is all because of them. Now into the game. Pistols out from rottweilers. Ships to get the first pick, but other than that, I think Astral have figured it out already. Send out Ray 5 quickly to the lower end of the map. And he'll soon realize that B is pretty vacant.
Yeah, spamming through the smoke, hoping for the best, not really gonna net them anything, and now you need to rotate back through the ramp, but Ray is already locking this one out with the utility, with the MAC-10. CT is not allowed to get in close proximity. I guess you're hoping to get a couple exit kills out of a round like this, but this is a 3-0 start on the T side for Astral already. Looking pretty decent. Also nice to see GXX back on a project like this, right?
Hell yeah.
I think he was also always one of the very stable, solid elements on that Bad News Eagles lineup.
Yeah, they had a good run back then. It's been quite a while since, to be fair. But yeah, now Astral seem like they put an interesting bunch together. That's to be certain of. Always a mix when you try and mix and match. Always a risk. But, for Astral so far, looks like this project is having an up trajectory. We'll see how tall they can go. But into the buy round, rottweilers. This is the first round we see M4s come out from them. No aggressive maneuvers. Stacked up on util as well. Just a singular diffuse kit in the hands of Han. Which is cool to see him back on the serve as well after being back from sub duty, which he smashed.
Yeah, he's the guy that you're looking at for the side of rottweilers alongside Red Star, maybe expecting them to be the difference makers in a game like this, especially after the good performance he had alongside Ascend on LAN. Want to see him thrive? It's him, Red Star, Shibs. That lineup in general has so much firepower. Doesn't really feel like the problem.
But it is looking like an A hit after
Ooh,
Molly's one
Molly.
failed. So it means that rifle will not get affected by the flames, but will get affected by the rifle bullets. What's next? Chips being jiggle peeked. Gets away with one and damage on the second, but Han will be able to clean up. Neki all to himself. Bomb a little bit further away from him than what he would have liked. But look how rottweilers drop back themselves. Respect it, but aware of Neki's repositioning. And just like that, rottweilers find their way on the score sheet.
Yeah, it's the failed piece of util that actually plays a big role, right?
Sure.
Because if the Molotov lands on top of HUD, then Rifler would have been forced to actually look for a different angle, and now he just gets a freebie onto Meowpop, who's not even looking at him. Raptor rotates in time and is able to get the refrag. Shifts was towards Tetris. Spam comes in through the mini smoke. It just felt like there was 10,000 CTs on the bomb side the moment that Astral were trying to make their way on there. Like there was an entire horde of players. Also, another reminder, we're back to the old Rifler picture, which is not really him. It is another Bulgarian Counter-Strike player, so it's fine. It makes it a little bit funny. Yeah.
It is a bit funny.
It makes it even funnier if you know the guy. His name is Libido on the picture.
Sure.
He's a character, you know. He's a fun guy.
And now he's popped out of nowhere.
Yeah, somehow he's here.
Impersonating
Rottweilers. Well, Rifler's impersonating him.
Sure, yeah, that's the right way to put it.
Yeah. Opening kill out of Red Star. A lot of damage inflicted onto Harn and Red Star, but This is still a man advantage situation. Smoke starts fading away, so will Shibs, but he's fading away. In towards Brolan.
Into HUD. A push and pull could be brutal here, actually, for ASTRAL as they're trying to set up. Is it flash to assist?
No, they're just gonna hold on. Just stay like this. Ships is holding the crossing towards the site. Rifler is holding in towards lobby.
Well, here comes the push through Squeaky. And rottweilers only now revealing themselves. Surely they must expect their second player to be around. Han goes down, and Rifler will try and surprise. Gets the one, but enough time is given to GXX to reposition his crosshair. And ASTRAL having the upper hand, a quick conversion onto the site. And for rottweilers, another situation in which they need to put their hands in the air.
Yeah, they called it off. I mean, Restar had a free kill onto the Oprah, but he would have taken a very long time to get close enough to confirm it, and that doesn't really guarantee you the round, right? If it's a 2v2, and then you get the kill onto the AWP, it's a different story. Red Star might be able to hold on to that.
Nice.
He might go back to pick it up. Raftu started running towards the ult, by the way, and then he realized if he's in lobby, he's gonna die from the bomb explosion. Someone called him off. And he just ran back ramp. That was a bit funny. There's the replay. The setup is not too bad, but oh god. Didn't realize how quick of a reaction that was from Ray. Rottweilers, it just falls apart. If Shibs gets one kill there, then it probably could have been a little bit more possible to pick it up.
I'll tell you what though, Ted. ASTRAL getting 4 rounds already on the T side is starting to get a little bit dangerous for rottweilers. They're able to impose a little bit more damage, one more round, and rottweilers could be in big trouble, especially if they're not able to save many weapons after it.
Yeah, they already are in quite deep waters, right? 4 rounds on the T side. Just to start it off, it's looking very comfortable for ASTRAL. And this is what you expect. I mean, ASTRAL is the team out of the two, right? Rottweilers is more of a mixed team, so regardless of the firepower, especially on a map like Nuke, you are expecting ASTRAL to be a little bit more dominant. Then on Inferno, on Mirage, on Dust, things could be a little bit different if these are the maps that you're looking at, right? Where the individuals on the Rottweiler side are going to be a bit more comfortable, but especially on a map that requires a little bit more tactical depth, then ASTRAL we are expecting to be a bit better.
Well, thankfully for rottweiler, Ships is able to square the early numbers advantage up away. So back to a 4 versus 4 situation. It's a minute on the clock, and rottweilers haven't really had the need to explore too much to gain the information of what ASTRAL are going for. Now finally getting an inkling of what's going on. A couple of smokes outside. Fire that up with a molly. And you may expect a secret cross, but instead it's a drop and an attempt to take down Ships, in which they are successful at. Not without its casualties, though. Plenty of players from rottweilers around, and Meow being distracted gets taken down with a ship. GXX, miles apart from a win here, needs to get something done, isolate one player or another, but rottweilers are giving him nothing.
Yeah, bomb dropped outside of the mini smoke as well. And the desperate spray gives it all. He knows this round was unwinnable, and Raftu on the off angle win towards Mustang will be able to catch him off guard. So it's second round on the board for the Rottweilers. A little bit frustrated there. ASTRAL. No tactical timeouts utilized yet. Money's actually off for the T side. Didn't notice that, but it is because of the exchange of rounds and the damage that the CTs were able to do that. Now they get an opportunity playing against the Force by. You win here, there's going to be an eco to follow.
So the very important round for rottweilers has gone their way. Now to attempt to square things up a little bit. ASTRAL are able to take a couple of players past Secret. And no one's home, so they can take the space up for free. You can see Rafter dropping into ramp to be that defending aspect of B, but he'll be alone for now.
Yeah, they cannot go down the vent anymore, right? If you go down the vent from here on out, it's just committing suicide. You would be doing a very big disservice to your team. So Raftu is pretty much alone. And if he dies, this round is done. If he goes down without at least one kill, maybe a double.
We'll try and be cheeky about it. Right above the squeaky exit.
They don't want to go single. It's probably the better decision.
Better viewpoint for Raftu too. They want to take space up on control. Control room also having the high ground. It's going to favor them. Ray 5 catching Rifler off guard. And now if you're rottweilers, you're not feeling comfortable going for the rotate over to B. Roth, who cannot trade his life either. ASTRAL
round over
with a worse for wear buy. Make it work. Even if scruffy, either way, it's theirs.
Yeah, they just lost track of the entire map, right? Raftu stays alone in there for such a long time. You had Harn with the open towards heaven. He even lets go of ramp. So initially, you're just giving away the round, right? You're giving away the B bomb side. Even if you get the kill on A, you need to rotate through the ramp, but you didn't have vision there for such a long time. It's just very weird. It's a very weird round. Even if Raid doesn't get a kill, the moment that Raftu gets killed, it's a 4v4. You can't go vent, you can't go secret, you're losing too much time, you're too far away. It was always going to be very difficult to pick up this one. And don't get me wrong, the lobby push is good, but it probably had to happen a little bit earlier when you're giving away so much in towards outside.
Terrorists win.
Sorry, the moment that rottweilers thought they got out of deep waters and right back where they can touch the bottom. A ship just kind of sails right over them. So back on the grind. And at a critical point, really, on this half. The efficient use of utility is necessary for rottweilers. Didn't really start with all that much either. Now left with 2 smokes only. It does increasingly look like ASTRAL want to take a peek out into Hurt. No one really around at least of first contact. 1 minute on the clock, no contact yet. But it will be an A hit. And Neki will hope that this molly indeed lands this time. Because when it didn't, things did not go as planned. That's a great flash, but Red Star's still hiding. He's able to make it work, and while his opponents are distracted, Ships jumps in too.
All right.
So this is clean. So damn clean. The molly flash setup did not go as ASTRAL would have liked.
No, the execution just doesn't work whatsoever. A bit of a deeper angle in towards Mustang. You're not burning. You just play anti, wait for your teammates to take the attention away. And GXX now left in a 1 versus 4. Not a lot he can do about this one. He needs to just back off. Hope to live to see another day. And they might take him out. Not after time, so this is a bit of a silver lining. He will have enough money to get an AK out in the next, but this is another big financial round for the rottweilers. It's a good hold. I know they are going down in some of them, but then the next one, they just win so convincingly. It's difficult to ride them off. And this is without Harn getting fired up. He's had a bit of a slower start, right? So you do feel like there's still something to see there. A tactical timeout. This one is coming out of ASTRAL. In general, 5 rounds on the D side is already good enough.
Sure,
I feel
yeah.
like they're not... I don't feel like they could be on the losing end of this. It's more of a... Let's not let them get too many rounds on the map that they're not supposed to be very competitive on, right? Because Inferno's not going to be easy for ASTRAL, is where I'm going with this. And I think they know it. Inferno's going to be a little bit more difficult. So you want to make sure at least here you get a nice, easy win. You don't want to get into the moment of there is a chance we could lose this map. You don't want this to happen. And this could happen if you let the rottweilers win that first half. I'm speaking 7-5. This could be terrifying, but it's quite realistically an opportunity for them to level things up. If they win against this force buy, they're going to be up against an eco in the next, and then you're working with a 5-5, so 7-5 wouldn't seem that plausible.
Yeah, I mean, when you have an opportunity presented to you to be ahead on the T side, you'll take it. And to be fair, we've seen Astral take over a round with just pistols and a couple of rifles before. But this time, Rottweilers have a steadier hold over B. Han, they know there's an AWP here. Oh dear me, not pulling the trigger.
Weird.
And for that, Meow gets away with a freebie. Now, more entries taken. No cover for the CTs, but that rifle provides plenty of defense for Raftu. 2 versus 2, and the chase is still on. Doors open, and Raftu does not expect what came in through. Rifler.
Bomb drop.
Dropping that bomb. And now bringing it to a duel situation where Neki needs to figure out how to solve it. Rifler saving the day for Rottweilers. That was superb.
Very sharp. A very good 1v2, and you can see the reaction coming out of Ray. He's like, why the hell did I walk out on the B bomb site with the bomb like this? Why didn't we stick and stay together? Why didn't we go up the vent or at least be together? Harn goes down in a very weird way. Ship's caught, pulling his gun out. 3 Rottweilers players just dying without even being ready for a fight, right? That's a very weird round, but they were still able to get away.
A little bit lost in the sauce by the end, though.
Yeah, very much so.
So back to the pistols, where Rottweilers have a real chance to square things up, unless steak shots like that still come through. But the fact that that AC did so much damage, this should be a fairly decent cleanup from Han. Does fine too, but a rifle given maybe makes Astral a little bit more competitive. Wait, where is the rifle? Can't they reach it?
It is on the left-hand side of red, I believe. I don't think they can. Yeah, they can cross to pick it up.
Oh, yeah, it's out into the open, where Ships is hiding. Oh, Swizz.
One more.
They're both fairly low, but no. Body shots won't do it. And Ships
Very
knew
expensive pistol rounds for the Rottweilers. An anti-force in the previous, an anti-eco in this one. They're always losing 2 or 3 players at least. So money's not moneying for the CT side. But at least the rounds are rounding. They've picked up 3 in a row. They've leveled things up. And now the possibility of a 7-5 has become very real indeed.
They're getting traction.
And I'm calling it right here, right now. If Rottweilers pick up that nuke somehow, Astral are in big trouble going into Inferno.
Yeah, it's a boo-boo moment.
Very big trouble.
But too early to call. Now Pop gets first blood. Another investment coming in through Astral. Definitely jumping the gun, as it's already quite a decent T side from Astral. More than decent in general terms. But given the lead that they had at the start of this game, it'd be a shame if it wasn't extended. What's the plan now? Rottweilers, they're making a move forwards. They know they need to play a little bit more aggressively. And
yeah, this time they're quicker.
Yeah, he's not going to swing again. He knows there's more players around.
Yeah, and they should know this is a B play now. You should start rotating down. This is a massive pickup out of Harn. He knows he's missed the timing, though. They could be down B, but at least you have a 4v4, and you've got plenty of time to rotate people down on B.
It gets you in the game. Being down in numbers and trying to retake any site on Nuke is treacherous, especially B.
Yeah, Harn needs to go and join in with Raftu. They've left him all alone again.
It's not even going to turn out to be a retake, because Rottweilers are here already. Surprise, Harn. Not exactly where you left them last. Oh, who's opening the door? There's a bit of a fight in regards to who pulls and who pushes. Either way, though, Rottweilers get ahead of the curve.
I didn't really understand why Raftu just drops and starts running into our single door. That was a little bit funny. Maybe he thought the bomb was going up. It was going back up secret, so he's like, okay, you've killed the guy in control room. They probably are sending the bomb back because they got the kill onto ships and towards Mini, right? So he got a little bit spooked and started making a move. That was a bit terrifying. Big round out of Harn, though. Triple kill to stabilize. The fourth one on the USP. And now he's online. Rottweilers. I can't believe they could be getting 7 rounds out of that CT side, by the way. I know I said it a couple rounds ago, but it felt impossible. Now it's quite a real possibility.
They've definitely gathered up steam. And now they're looking to see if they can take down Swizz. Not as easy as they would have hoped. And 2-0 for Swizz. That's crazy. And Ray5's exit is diabolical. Rafter and Hal, though, have got an answer back. What's the plan now, as the bomb has been left behind too?
You've heard that player walking or running back in towards yard, so Harn should know he's got a 1v2, and he knows exactly where both these players are. He can hear him every step of the way. Question is, where are they going to go with this? He knows that's the bomb, right? He knows this is GXX. If he doesn't see him in 1 second crossing, he should be going down the vent. He's got a timing, but it's a very difficult call to make. Thing is, they might not really have eyes on the vent. He's heard him already. Oh, they're going
my
up.
God, they walk right into him! Oh dear, GXX though comes out of the vent spraying, and it's equilibrium by the end of the half as it's squared up by Astral.
This was a little bit mental. They gave him an opportunity. I'm not sure he could believe it. Issue was, he was in that type of a position where you get the first kill, you pull out the 5-7, you're hoping for an instant headshot, but the refrag was good enough. And still a tied up scoreline at the halftime. It's not that bad for the side of the Rottweilers, considering how bad of a start that was on the CT side. They were 2-5 down. Still able to get 6 rounds is a decent enough recovery, but all in all, Astral should be in a good enough spot. Diffuse kit being brought in from the Swizz boy. Duo Berettas for Neki. And Rottweilers going for an A pop.
Oh dear.
A good A pop.
Very good.
Functioning.
And Astral weren't able to really respond on time. As soon as their opponents appeared on the screen, they were gone.
It's popping. What an A pop.
A popping pop. A cracking pop. Well, Astral are going to give this a good old college try. Robihan approaching his from the stairs. He's being a bit of a menace, isn't he? And he's run out of bullets. But the chase is still on. And Rottweilers getting round number 1 of the T side.
Yeah, this is giving them somewhat of an opportunity now. If you can dictate the pace on the T side, you just keep the CT side economy low. And at a certain point, at a pivotal buy round, you just call something. You don't need more than 2 good buy rounds to surprise them, right? You need 2 good buy set calls off of spawn in order to be able to get a pretty decent shot at closing this map out.
But still, it's going to be a difficult one. Astral getting 6 on the T side means that they've got some time to wait for that economy to build up. And once it does make this a lot harder for Rottweilers to take on. Swizz being approached. Ooh, funneled into GXX's hands.
It's a bit scary.
Noise is being done on this side of the world, and the Deagles continue to find pressure. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
They have no right to be winning a pistol round like this, but Rottweilers have been giving them isolated fights, and they've been winning them.
Yeah, they've been a little bit too scrappy. You can see the signs of this being a bit of a mix, right? People are just running around, being like, well, they've got pistols only, so let's go and crush them. And I guess that approach leads to that. It's quite logical when you think about it. It's one of the good old classics of Bulgarian Counter-Strike. For those of you that are unaware, losing to pistols. We do love a good anti-eco loss or an anti-force. It's on the menu every single time there's a Bulgarian team.
Yeah, brain off moment.
It happens so often that it's more of a brain on moment every now and then. And then the,
yeah, just
the rest of the time is just off.
Lights, but it lights too bright and that blinds them.
Sure, I guess. I don't really know. It just happens, right? It's like the plague. You cannot escape it.
It's like the plague. You can't escape it.
And they've not come up with the
You
vaccine
made that
yet.
reference.
Yeah,
Oh
and they've not really come up with the vaccine yet.
They haven't come up with the vaccine. That is a great shot from GXX, though. And it's mental that GXX gets the second kill before Ships is able to answer. Yeah, sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. So Rottweilers now drop into a risky situation. A couple of rifles, a scout, deagles. And see how much damage they can do here.
All right, you've got the waterfall smoking towards Mini. It kind of feels like they want to do a similar thing to the previous round where they just fight for hell, right? This time you're going to have Ships on a scout, Harn on a pistol, and he's pushed in towards Lobby. Ships shut down. Swizz nearly gets every single one of them. That's such a godlike sequence out of Swizz. And Red Star in a 1 versus 4. Nothing to be done about it. 4 alive Astro picking up the pace and getting things under lock and key on that CT side.
Ted, I feel like the outside area for the past couple of rounds has transformed into a deathmatch server.
Oh yeah, I mean you're onto something. Yeah, your feeling's quite accurate. I feel the same.
I wonder when the timeout might be in order to get things soft. Well,
I mean, the thing for the Rottweilers, the thing for the Rottweilers is that rarely you're going to see them go for timeouts unless it's a very important moment where you need to kill the tempo on the other side, or, you know, do it from a psychological point of view, let's say. In terms of calling the rounds, you don't really have a coach, you don't really have a set in-game leader. It's a lot of people charming in with ideas, so
true.
There won't really be a lot of moments where you're like, well, guys, we need to actually discuss what we're going to call. There's going to be some moments where you're going to be like, okay, we need to calm down, or we need to try and kill the pace that the enemy team is building up. In terms of coming up with ideas, it should be pretty straightforward. And hey, we might not have Astralis on this event, but we have Astralis from home, and the home version is also decent on Nuke.
I was like, I was trying to see where you were taking it, Ted.
Yeah, try and copy my homework, but make sure it's not obvious.
Yeah. Trying to prosper off of free marketing.
Hell yeah. We love Astral.
Yeah,
Yes.
He's been spooked. He has to vacate the premises, get to a deeper position and wait for some teammates to arrive to help with the fence. But instead of that, even when Neki arrives on time, also gets shut down as quickly as his teammate. So things are troubling for Astral. Equal the amount of players around. You did hear GXX enter the flames. You gotta know he's close, and there is a gap on the door. Red Star sees it too, and will use it to his advantage. 2 versus 2 here, with Ray 5 trying to jump in quickly. But you've got to wait for Swizz also to join in. You can't take isolated fights like this. Han distracted 1A. Red Star will also be in the right position for the other. 2 taps, one after the other, and that is one way to do it on the T side.
Yeah, you thought it was to the stars. Well, think about Into the Abyss. What a round to pick up for the side of the Rottweilers and Astral. This could be a bit of a challenge, especially after the 2 consecutive that they were able to pick up. I thought this was already running out of control for the T side, but this is a massive round out of Restar, out of Harn. It's been such a team effort. I just noticed. Look at the kill distribution. You've got 3 people on 10 frags, Restar on 11, Harn on 13. And on the other side, you've got 2 people on 11, 1 13, 1 19, that's Swizz. And Meowpop is the only one that's been struggling a little bit more.
Great shot from GXX. Brilliant opener for Astral. Shit. Oh, what a dink.
Oh,
a prolonged
God.
spray gets there eventually. But Meow Pop in real trouble. They really are, Ted. Rottweilers.
They're somehow doing it.
Have somehow found the antidote. Do you want to call it too late, though? I mean, too early, because they haven't really pushed onto his site yet. There's still time for Astral to rotate over and get into a sneaky position. Anything can happen. I mean, I'm looking at
there's
Neki
no way
here.
you avoid. There's no way you avoid them. You can throw in somewhat of a fake. Ships is still being very patient. They do have a pretty much decent amount of time, right? Hard is going to go for something.
Walked past each other.
That is something. Now, does Harn realize this? This could be
Neki
an
know?
ish. Neki.
He's
does
heard his
know.
opponent, so now he does know. Into the vents. Ray 5 must have to pay attention now.
Harn has somehow escaped them.
There is
He's going
no
up the vent.
way. And weapon barrel spotted. Ships is low. Ray 5 is doing so much here without even trying. He hasn't budged.
You could just plant the bomb. You don't need to fight him.
And that's exactly what's happened. So pressure on Astral, but really, is it when you have all the information available to you? Rest are trying to isolate. He does so. And he's got all of his health. Wants to go back in, but Ray 5 gets there quicker. What on earth was that? Yeah, I'm right there with you, Neki.
Oh, God. Yeah, they can't believe it. What a weird round that was. Harn is able to evade him for such a long time. He goes up the vent, gets killed, and is wondering why the hell is someone staring at the vent? Well, this is why, because they knew you were coming. Ship's low on HP, couldn't really do a lot, and Red Star just had to clutch in a 1v2, couldn't really connect the shot onto the second player. That felt like an opportunity for the Rottweilers, especially after the double kill out of Ships towards outside. Look at that again. GXX opens things up. That first shot, the one tap from Ships onto GXX, this is very nasty. And then the wayward spray is still good enough for the kill. It is a little bit terrifying for Astral, but they're still winning the rounds. Okay.
I think that was a bit of a
They're
mistake.
very brave in the way that they're fighting outside. There is enough money for an AWP on the CT side, and they know it. They know there could be a big green, but they're still just going and peeking.
Okay, the only Tech 9, the only pistol is...
You know what that looks like? That looks like, guys, come on, we're so much better than them. Let's just go and kill them.
It sort of does
That's
look
the
like
style. Yeah.
Because honestly, when they just started thinking, things went wrong, right? They had some really good entries early doors in the previous round as well, but then they started thinking, okay, what if Astral are here? What, you know, started looking at all the permutations in the round all together, and then they bamboozled themselves walking into enemy hands. So I guess maybe simplifying it is the way to go.
Yeah, just go and shoot them, right? That's how you win a game of Counter-Strike. It's very simple. Shoot them and do it hard.
Okay. Bringing out the life advice there, I see, Ted, as well.
Well, it depends. Don't always take what you hear for a universal truth, you know? Don't always take it at heart. Yeah. Sometimes it could be, you know, it could have a secret meaning.
Ah, sure.
It could be a metaphor for something else. Nice zoom on the minimap. Looking at the initial util, the amount of smokes, flashes, and the MTA bomb site that Rottweilers have just walked into.
No one's home. Rottweilers get it for free.
They do get the kill on Red Star, and Harn is low on HP. This is still a bit of a tricky round to hold on to for the Rottweilers, but that position from Raptor is going to be such a power angle. He needs to get the kill onto Meow Pop.
Yeah, but at the same time, you leave the rest of the team undefended on the site itself. He's turning it around to pay attention to GXX's angle. He's got his knife out, so the rest of the squad also finds success on the hold. This is cleaner from Rottweilers.
Didn't get the AK.
Doesn't get there on time, no, but Ships rushes, and he instead will find the Kalashnikov. Double digits club for Rottweilers. We are squared up.
Did you see that? There was a flash right in front of the AK, so that's why when Meow pressed A, he didn't pick it up. It happened to Ships as well. That's why Ships had to throw away his gun and go walk on top of it. Yeah. He tried to get it. It wasn't Meow. It was just the flash that was right in front of him, and when he presses A, it registers the flash. Look at it on the ground.
Oh my god.
See? Ships picked up the flash first, and then he got the AK. That's why Meow couldn't pick up the rifle.
Well spotted. I don't think it would have made a difference in the round at the end, but
I mean,
still.
in the case of the timing, it does, right? Because you can get the AK, you can get a bunch of exits and try and save. It's just, I mean, it doesn't change the outcome of the round, that's for sure. But maybe he could have been able to find some damage. Maybe he holds onto the rifle, right?
True. Maybe it has a cascade
Also,
effect,
it's just funny.
butterfly.
It's just a bit frustrating when it happens to you.
Ripple effect.
Yeah.
This was decisive from rottweilers, and I do indeed think, Ted, that rottweilers have decided, let's simplify things. For the past few, taking direct fights in select positions, group together.
I love that camera angle.
A
That
ball
was
of
such
death.
a nice angle for him.
Yeah, does it highlight his best features?
I think it did, yeah. Oh, dude. That's the real Batman way to do it, you know? You get the kill, and then you're like, nah, I'm gonna take my own life.
Yeah.
I'm taking it with me to the graveyard. I'm sacrificing myself, but you're not escaping. You're not going anywhere.
No, I think he just wanted to give him a hug.
Yeah. The hug of death.
Yeah.
Whoa, 11-10. Somehow rottweilers have put themselves in a position, bar losing the anti-ecos, in a position where they can actually win the map. Which is a little bit mental when you think about it. Just think about it. Did you think about it?
I have.
It is mental, isn't it?
Very.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All right.
And have you thought about what happens if Astral lose this round?
Yeah. If Astral lose this round, they're screwed up. And this could even be a 2-0 rottweilers. They will replenish the diagonal smokes. And they do seem to have the intention of going down secret. Now, in the meantime, on the top left of your screen, you could notice that Meow Pop and GXX, this is number 7 and number 9, the blue dots, have pushed in towards lobby, and they've cleared it out. So the CT should know what's the case. That is, only if rottweilers really do intend to go down secret with all 5. Now, they've made a couple steps. Have those been audible for Swiss? Probably. They do have 2 players down B already, though. They are expecting this. So this is going to be tough. They need someone to miss.
GXX is not one to miss.
He's missed.
And he has now. And
They both
Neki
missed.
can't even find a pick either. You're running into GXX though, so he's given a second opportunity, maybe even a third. Neki has been given that fortune as well. rottweilers, they need to go collect the bomb, but Astral have rotated so damn quickly here, it's left a rifler all to himself. Who would have thought that Ray 5 would repeat here?
Yeah, this was very hectic, right? The moment that the Oper misses and then the M4 couldn't get a kill instantaneously, you're thinking maybe there was an opportunity for the T side, but then Ships goes alone to challenge the Op, right? That's the big what if. If one more player goes in with Ships here, and I think it was Harn, but he was holding the vent, right? Someone needed to go with Chips to get the refrag, basically. You know where the Oper is. You know he's alone because you spotted the other rifle. You need to run down GXX.
This turned out to be a very entertaining game.
Surprisingly so, on a map that's supposed to be much more comfortable for Astral. Makes you a little bit worried for their chances going into Inferno. Harn will survive, and Raptor has dropped Squiz.
Yeah, but they're still trying to push through players that are trying to spray them down on the smoke, and it has backfired completely. Ships has gone past Ray 5, and he's okay with it. Thing is, they've left the bomb behind. Yeah, it doesn't matter though, Ted, because look where Red Star is.
I think it does. Meow. Oh, yeah, he's gotten the kill. Refrag coming out of Rifler. Yeah, the bomb is coming, but there is a player in towards Singo. Necky's missed the timing.
But if he even is late on the hut crunch, no one is looking. So this is still a done deal. Astral are winning this. Rifler.
They should be.
His position is known.
He knows where they are. He can get a bomb plant.
Yeah, but the fact that Necky has moved so quickly, I don't think he'll expect it.
I mean, he knows it now.
He loses health. Down to 61. It would be incredible if he wins it, but walks straight into the crosshair of GXX, hoping that his opponents would have been on the move. Astral, they've been in a world of pain. It hasn't been easy, but they've now found a key to success.
Yeah, they really have been. I mean, this is such a winnable 1v2 as well for Rifler, right? He knows exactly where the Oper was. He hears the rifle spamming through the wall as well. That's why you probably see him a little bit disappointed there, because he knows he's got this one in the back if he gets that kill to the Oper initially. A lot of close calls. A lot of close calls for both teams. And there it goes. A tactical timeout for the Rottweilers. We had to go up to 11-12 in order to witness that happen. They still want to force this one into LT.
I mean, they've got a real opportunity to do that, right? Still have a decent buy, AWP. If you don't take any time out, then what are you doing? So you've got to respect it. Get the focus face on. And like you said, Ted, at a moment where their opponents have a bit of momentum, so into the breach once again. And this round will either put Astral one up in the series, and we'll have to have Inferno to think about, or Rottweilers force out overtime.
Early AU to remolling towards main. Swizz is burning. Flashes go in. There they go.
That's a lot of damage, but Astral able to inflict even more. Plainly so. They are all in tune with one another. Some would say it's about time. But for Rottweilers, it's just misery. Han goes down like the rest of them, and Astral can be happy with how confident they were in that final round, getting things done like they should have on a map where their opponents had no business doing well.
Yeah, it's a bit of a very scrappy back and forth, right? At times it felt like Rottweilers had their number, and it was a good team effort. It didn't really feel like any of the individuals on the Bulgarian side went absolutely berserk or crazy, right?
Sure.
It was just an all-around decent performance, but Astro, I guess with the good start they had in the first half, with the converted force buy in the second, they were able to get that win towards the end. If you're the Rottweilers, you're very disappointed, by the way, because buy round wise, they did look like the better team. They started their CT side 2-5 down, then they start their T side, they start 2-4 down, right? So technically, you would argue that the Rottweilers were in a better position to run away with this one, but Astro were able to cling onto the win towards the end. A big performance out of Necky, out of Swizz. GXX had a couple impactful moments as well. It is a moment where they just got away with one, Astro, and I think they know it.
Indeed. And we're seeing some of the stats, but I feel like it wasn't really a story of a singular player. Generally, this is a bit of, you know, being able to stick in the situations in which aren't going your way, and for Astral, they were able to stick by, even though that first half, a little bit rough, right? Rottweilers. No, actually, sorry. That first half was very decent from Astral. It was the second one that things started to go wrong, where Rottweilers started to gain steam, and it looked like, you know, on the T side, they're the ones to take over. But Astral stuck by, were patient, and got things done by the end. Now, Inferno could be a different story, because Astral currently have a 5-match losing streak on it, and I think it's about time they try and redeem themselves. Will they do it up against Rottweilers and get a 2-0 here? We'll be finding out soon.
13-11 on map number 1. Astral were able to close out their map pick on Nuke against the Rottweilers in that first game of the upper bracket, folks. Astro one map closer to making it into the qualification game here at the LORGAR rankings close qualifier. But now we're moving on to the opponent's map pick, which is Inferno. It is the map that the Bulgarians decided to put forward. And after Nuke, Pavlos, me and you were a little bit concerned with the level that we're getting out of both teams. It was a very scrappy game, wasn't it?
Yeah, very scrappy, and I think things won't get less scrappy. Generally, I mean, you look back at Astral and the performance they've had on Inferno. It hasn't been that decisive, has it? I feel like for the past 5 matches, they haven't been able to get a win across the line. And look, Rottweilers, they're a lot more efficient on this altogether. So this is already looking like a situation where Astral are going to struggle to close it out, and very likely a Dust 2 to come through. But then again, even with the Rottweilers being more efficient on it, you look at their streak of form, it hasn't been consistent either, right? Having to go to overtime and end up losing it against X0 Tenacity, losing 13-3 to Mana. Now, this doesn't really spell confidence, does it? So, after what we saw from Nuke, I feel like there's a chance we'll be seeing a lot more of the same.
Yeah, I think a scrappy map of Counter-Strike is something that we could say is on the menu.
Entertaining,
right? Yeah, both these teams were not really convincing on the first map, and both these teams have had some very worse for results when it comes down to Inferno, right? The one positive for the Bulgarians, I guess, was the fact that all in all in the buy rounds, they looked like the more solid team, right? They started the first half being 2-5 down on the CT side of Nuke, and then the second half they started being 2-4 down on the T side, and they were still able to put themselves in a position where they were probably supposed to win it all, right? Regardless of dropping these anti-ecos, anti-forces, and all of that. So I do feel like if you're the Rottweilers, you probably feel like you can have something to say about what is going on here on Inferno, especially with some of the flamboyant individuals putting on a good performance. But it's time to find out. T side starts for the Bulgarians, and a CT side first 12 rounds for Astral. 1 pair of Jewel Berettas, no diffuse kits, double flash, 4 sets of armor, and a smoke and a flash for the side of the Rottweilers. So not a lot of Uto, mainly focusing on the firepower.
I'll tell you what though, Ted, we did realize that Rottweilers were a lot more efficient with taking decisive fights and playing it aggressive. But the team that takes the aggressive and decisive stance is going to be Astral at first. GXX not reveal himself early, but as they jump, they'll soon figure out where he is. That was flamboyant. Very flamboyant.
That was a bit weird. He tried to stop them as they were jumping out of the apartments. A bit indecisive how he wanted to play it. Smoke is not ideal for Red Star, and Ray will punish.
So
a big gap on the right side.
On the hot seat, and you've got Harder joining, but he's a little bit late to the party, so he's left for Aftu to fend for himself. And indeed, now that they've realized where the last player is, they'll definitely stick to the defusal of this C4. And Han realizes there's not much chance into this, but he hasn't invested either. No, Kevlar. Yeah, why haven't they? I'm not quite sure. Either way, though, they will eventually.
Right. This was hyper weird, by the way. Well, did he think he defused it and he just let it go in the last millisecond? Is that what happened?
I think so, Ted. Yeah.
I think it might have been what happened. That would have been such a comedian 1v3 clutch out of Harn. Imagine you just let go of the bomb and then the timer starts and you know you've lost the round. No defuse kit as well. Yeah, they did get it in the end, so it's all fine.
Yeah.
All is good.
Bit of a jump scare maybe, but no, there wasn't any time difficulties.
Yeah. Also, welcome to everyone who's just joining the game. Welcome to the Rottweilers Astralis matchup. Well, nearly. We have Astral. It's almost as good as the original one, we promise.
Astral, not Astral is.
Yeah. That's what he said. That is the joke, guys. That was the joke. You heard it right. We'll laugh for you, Pavlos. That was a valiant effort. You know, it's not about hitting all the shots. It's about, you know, taking the shot.
Trying.
You know?
Yeah,
you can't make it if you can't try.
No, exactly.
Right.
You miss all the shots you don't take.
And now you missed one that you took, but that's not the point.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's not the point. It's good to miss, right? You learn from your failures.
Let's focus in on Rottweiler, what the Rottweilers, what they're trying to do.
Pop apps, split, 2 guys short, 3 guys apartments.
Classic.
If Meow stops them, this is game over. They've got 4 people here. This should be impossible to win for the T's.
Should be. And the fact that Meow pushes past the smoke, no one's aware.
Oh,
Redstock gets caught. And so does Rifler. How about that for timing? That's a big surprise. Taking the fight to their opponents when rottweilers were thinking to create a bit of a quick crunch. You still haven't dealt with Neki as well. Hiding out in pit. Bomb will go down. Or not.
Nope.
Denied.
Yeah, that was... It's a nice attempt out of Raptor. If he gets away with a bomb plant, I would have lost my mind there. There were so many people around him. So many players around him. But Astro were able to deny that from happening. So now it's an eco round following for the Bulgarian side. Astro have been able to pick up a good start once again. Just reminding everyone, that was the trend on Nuke as well. They started 5-2 in the first half, 4-2 in the second. That's a very nice play out of Meow Pop. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? You just go through the smoke with the flash. You target the guy that's throwing the util, then you turn around. Second player is fully blinded as well. Oh, they forced again? Oh, no, it's not a force. Yeah, here a rifle for Raptor.
Here a rifle.
Rifle.
10 American.
Well, he's dead. He's so dead.
And everybody around him is dead as well.
He's as dead as that snake when I strangled when I was 6.
Oh my god.
There's definitely someone somewhere in Texas that has done that.
Probably.
Definitely.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely some Texan toy saying, there is a snake in my boot.
Or somewhere around the Everglades, you know, Florida. Have you seen what they have there? The Burmese python. It's quite massive. Yeah.
Big.
They are very big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my snake game isn't that good. Ten.
Well,
snake knowledge.
how big can a Burmese? Yeah, I will Google it. They get very massive.
Okay. Are they the type of snakes that will size themselves next to things that they'll think that they'll try and eat?
Sorry, what? I did not follow.
It's okay. It's okay. We don't have to go through a snake conversation.
Right.
Leave it for another time.
I'm just Googling. So the Burmese python.
This is a buy round.
Oh yeah. Right.
It doesn't look like it from rottweilers. They're already lost 2 and there's no reply.
No, they have won the round. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot very quickly with this one. In their native habitat, they can grow up to 23 feet. Though they are usually between 16 and 19 feet in the Florida Everglades.
Holy.
Yeah. A large female in Florida measured nearly 19 feet and weighed 403 pounds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and in case you don't know, 403 pounds is like 180 kgs.
Yeah.
This is how heavy this female python was.
And they just live in swamps? Is that their thing?
Yeah. Back to the round. 45 seconds. That's your trivia for the day. A 3v2 execute onto the B bomb side is Neki and Ray 5 on the other side. Ray is low, but Neki's got a nade and Ray's got a Molotov. So this could get very tough for the teams.
But there is a world where rottweilers can get a bomb plant here if they successfully take down the 2. And then we'll potentially have a 3v3 if it's clean. Smoke fades. Ray 5 down.
Gotta stay alive. Neki needs to back off. Let them onto the bomb side. Stay alive. Wait for everybody else to arrive.
Which is exactly what he's trying to do. But then again, rottweilers thinking if they want to force the issue.
Bomb has been planted.
Neki playing the patient game. Flashed up. They've left Ratfo over in Banana. That's a linchpin position for rottweilers. He's going to have to stay tucked in there, but smoked off for now. Rifler close proximity. But now the pre-fight can come through. 1-for-1 trades around, but it's rottweilers to get the better end. You know where Red Star is?
Big kill.
Taken down. Now, without seeing Raftu by process of elimination, you've got to figure out that it's probably a banana play. So GX standing in front of his opponent to be a human shield for his teammate, but uses a Tech 9 as well. Astral, solid retake.
This is why it's so tricky to actually make a B-hold work in a situation like this, even in a 5 versus 3, right? The T's just group up, they executed onto you, and the smoke was a little bit closer to the stairs on the bomb side than what they would hope for, right? So the moment it fades, you can't really molly efficiently, you can't really nade, they're already in there. And it's just 2 players on the bomb side. Wow, Rifler did launch into the skies. But it was a good attempt at a recovery from the rottweilers. Nearly made it work. Astral, though, 4-0 lead. GXX, aggressive peek in towards Banana. Ships shouldn't be turning this angle. There's no deep smoke.
Necky's just walking forwards.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to peek. Is he?
Looks. I think he did, but no one was home. I think Ships was a little bit off the angle.
The Oper is still on half wall. You can just leave him there, right? You can just rotate and play a 4-man A setup. You leave JXX there. He's got a Molotov. He's got a flash. He gets 1 kill, drops down, mollies, flashes. Then you have enough time to retake that space or rotate over. This is very suffocating for the T's.
Yeah, smart decision. Solid. Swizz
Info gathered. 2 players spotted.
even knows exactly what rottweilers are planning to do. But I wonder if there's a change in approach now that they know that information is handed over. Doesn't look like they are. Sticking to their guns, and again, as pre-alluded to, GXX with a very strong position in Banana. Information for days, and here we go. They're about to approach him. Dry, no utility. There comes the flash, and now this is where GXX will throw in the molly to try and delay.
Oh, they're going through.
They're walking right past him. But he goes in for the swing and gets a collateral. Sure, he's got the blood flowing now. Han wants to go for the chase as well, trying to disrupt the rotations, but he's not having much luck getting there. Bomb can go down, but a 2v5 is a little bit too much to ask for. Sure, a 2v4, but still each player needs to account for 2 per.
There's the flashes. Second one is absolutely perfect. Ships doesn't take the shot. If he did, he could have had the kill onto that key. And the only silver lining for STAR is they don't really know where he's coming from, but soon enough they'll start turning around, start thinking about it. Ray does go down. Someone needs to get on the bomb, but they do have... Oh, they don't have a defuse kit, actually. Just realized that. It's a 10-second stick. Okay, they have it now. Right. They did. I think... Did the HUD glitch for a second?
Oh, I don't know. It wasn't... I don't know. Didn't notice.
Maybe I'm a little bit blind and I just didn't see the defuse kit being there. Yeah. Oh, 5 of them had defuse kits. Sure. Yeah, they were fine.
Oh my god, the collateral from GXX.
Never mind that.
Yeah, showing it twice because it was so nice.
And also because he got 2 kills, so we're showing it once for every single player that went down.
Sure.
No, that's not really the logic. I just, you know, just thinking out loud.
What? Fair. That's fair enough. Tremendous efforts from
It's been a tough
so
start to their map pick for the rottweilers. It's about the right time to start picking up rounds if you want to get back into the series. This is a reminder, of course, to the fact that Astral is 1 map up currently. So 1 map closer to that qualification game. Straight up B play. They're going very quickly.
Yeah, this time Ray 5 wants nothing of it. Shows that he's around, but no friend. So 5 versus 5 for the retake. Nay.
I think that's a save. I know they have money, but you're probably not winning this 4v5 retake.
Or at least they're hoping that the pick goes their way. And if it does, they'll definitely pull the trigger on the attack. They've all grouped up together, Ted.
Boys, surely not.
Surely coming in. That was so damn risky. Trying to boost someone over a smoke when you've got other T's lying there, but somehow they both survive. That is just crazy. You can't make it up.
All right. Now, this is not going to work again, but this is a good first round for the rottweilers. They just run a B and Ray is all alone. He gets a little bit over-invested into the spam. He knew that unless he gets a kill, even the 5v5 is highly unlikely to go their way. So the Bulgarians do get around on the board. We're far from seeing a smile onto Red Star's face. Maybe just a smirk for now. I've just realized that they do have 3 players whose nicknames start with an R on that team. And apparently it's quite popular. You've got Rifler, Rafter, Red Star, and then Ray on the other side. Who would you put as your 5th R to create a team of Rs?
Ooh. Robs.
Good shout. You don't have an Oper though. Maybe Red Star can ope. He has oped before.
True.
You could put Rez as well.
Ow. Good
You could put Ricky. That's a blast from the past.
Yeah, I have to think about that for a second. Astral. Solid utility at the start. Ship starting off the round with basically 43 HP. Same with the Red Star on 67. And this time there is support in the banana and B side defense. Smoke coming in from side itself, so Astral know there's likely to be 2 players around. Raftu boosted up. Nicky not really paying attention to it and using to take sandbags to find cover, but Rifler is there on time. Still 2 more to the defense. GXX Fools, they don't know Ray 5 is here. They're hoping the coast has been cleared. Flash in, the drop, heard, another flash. It's getting confusing as the rotates have come through and they know it. Sprays across. Swizz wants to jump through the smoke. It doesn't pay off. Rottweilers finally getting things to work in their favor.
What a chaotic way to lead to that type of a situation. Meow will move a little bit closer. He's got a 1v3 and Hard is on the other side of the map as of right now. So if Meow is able to somehow get these kills, he can actually stick the defuse straight away. And they don't really know he's here. Not for sure. Looking for the player in towards Poo. Not quite ready for the angle. Red Star will just shoot him from the back. It's the second round on the board for the T side. Triple setup in towards Banana. Doesn't quite work out. Not ready for the boost.
So you have 3 players towards the B side defense. Didn't work. I wonder if Rottweilers try and go for the B attack once again. It's the only thing that's worked so far.
It is a little bit weird that you have a player in towards sandbags. He doesn't get challenged. You have an Oper and the Oper is not holding on top of the wall, right? When there's a smoke there. I wonder what the communication was like, but it felt like it was a bit of a silly way for this entire setup to net them only 2 kills.
So again, Rottweilers want to make sure they have early banana presence. But once more, it's the HGs
Nice nade.
that make it a little bit more difficult. Yeah, it's similar to the time before. Red Star, though, down to 31. That's new. But Astral have vacated the premises, right? They're going to give a lot of the space for free. Opting to defend from the site itself. I wonder if this has spooked Rottweilers a bit.
A bit abusive in towards the B bomb side, but look at Meowpop. He's pushed all the way in towards T-Apps, and he's got so much information. Push is going to peek mid. Though GXX missed opportunity, but he's seen that player back up towards B. So there's your confirmation.
They're pushing in quickly. Swizz rushing to get into position as well. Oh boy. Ray 5, center of the site. Right next to the fountain. He's got Swizz to help out as well. And that is the cleanest hold we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was much better, right? You've got the smoke, you've got the HE, you know they're coming, you've got the third player rotating, and the moment that you shut down the first 2 guys and you dodged the flash, it was Ships trying to get in towards the CT smoke, second guy walking out in towards first orange, is going for the white peak. You get those 2 kills, the round is Oh. Okay. What is this fella's name?
I don't know. Looked like a snail without a shell or an alien.
Yeah, no, that was a snail, but what is the snail's name, you know? What is the snail called? That's what I'm interested to find out. What would you name your snail, Pavlos? If you had a snail.
Squid.
You'd name your snail Squid.
Yeah. Oh, Gary.
That's like naming your cat Dog, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's funny.
Hey, dog.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's up, dog?
it actually is a little bit funny in somewhat of a in some messed up way. It is a bit hilarious. Gary is obviously based.
Yeah, I know you're a SpongeBob fan.
Yeah, I name my snail Lorgar because I love Lorgar. That's what I do.
I mean, fair.
Yeah.
They've got a giveaway going on right now. It is your one-stop shop for all your gaming needs.
Also, it's got
variety.
Gar in there, so it's coming in from Gary, you know? You can toy around
Lord
with it.
Gary.
Yeah.
Based.
Honestly, this was so brain dead.
Very.
Well, it's all about having fun, boys and girls. This is how she goes. Swizz burning down to 48 HP will extinguish that molly, and now the rottweilers are not really sure whether they want to keep on being that arc row in towards the B-bomb side still. They are getting top banana control for free, basically, and that's been the case for a long portion of this T side.
Yeah. The thing is, they really can't afford to play aggressive for that long, right? The bomb has been left behind. Sure, you've gained a lot of space here, but... Oh, Reds are trying to sell a fake. But it's too fake of a fake to be sold. It feels like Konecki has read this. Stuck around, but having a hard time connecting the shots. They're sort of expecting it was one defender, thinking that the fake worked.
Hello.
But instead, Ray 5 gets away with a pick. Not quite the second, the smoke being an issue.
Oh, God.
Call it off. It's done. It's over.
Was that... Please tell me that's not just a failed ruin smoke. It might have just been a failed ruin smoke from the T side, and it just saved Rifler's life. They're still going for this.
gets the pick. Maybe this is Nova, actually.
If they clear out Red Star, just hard clear him. It's a free kill. Or not. Or not.
Or not.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe he's just much better.
Oh my
It's
God.
not really a free kill. I was kidding. I'm just messing around. I was joking. Red Star, not familiar with your game. Apologies.
Excellent flash by Rifler as well at the end.
I mean, the flash was great, but Red Star is so quick. He didn't move. Who said you couldn't hold angles in CS2? Look at this guy do it. He held that angle.
Yeah, he held the shit out of that angle.
Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, there was a short strafe involved. He did move. Yeah, he peeked.
You can
Still
still
sick
peek
double
and
kill.
hold an angle, you know? Well, not really. It goes against the actual meaning of the word. Okay, timeout time coming through from Astral. In the last 4 rounds, they have conceded the 3. Now that economy has been crushed as well. And after what was a very successful start of the game, right? A 5-0. This is a bit of a different picture. Rottweilers starting to gain steam. And it's not what you want, because Rottweilers, they've chosen this map. They'll start to feel confident. And it feels like they're a very streaky team as well, right? If the confidence is going well with them, they'll continue to do well.
Yeah, also Harn is 0-7. He rarely starts a map like this. Eventually, he will wake up, right? We know what this guy is capable of doing on the server, so... Yeah, if Harn joins in, with Raftu having a good game, with Red Star having a good performance, they could definitely pose a bit of a threat, and they already are. Money's out for the CT side. The good old 4 smokes. Replenish the B utility. Hero M4 on GXX. Boosted on short. This is where they're going.
Not bad.
Interesting. He will get an opportunity. Might not be the best opportunity, but it will be an opportunity.
The main fight is towards Balcony.
Unfortunate.
GXX is discovered before he's even able to see one of his opponents.
Meowpop did screw him up a little bit, running up short, because the apartments players can hear that, right? So that means it's a guarantee the moment that they jump out of apps, they just turn a left in towards Meowpop. So the M4 is a bit screwed up. Yeah. That was
on an island.
Well, you're on an island, and then Meow's made steps to ensure that everyone's going to be looking at you, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, GXX couldn't really do a thing about this. Meow made sure of it. It's not an easy situation, to be fair, so we can't be too critical.
But Rottweilers truly are starting to gain ground. Now, sure, that was a bit of an eco situation from Astral.
I still feel like it's been a very evened up game. I think it's very difficult to say who's in control at what time, right? Even when Astral were 5-0 up, it still didn't feel like it was a blowout. And now that Rottweilers are winning rounds, it doesn't feel like Astral are completely out of it.
Fair.
Has Rifler heard the steps? Or did they press shift on time? There's going to be a 2v2 here in the apartments. Actually, it might be a 3v2. Swizz is nearby as well. Oh, bomb is coming. They've heard that.
Now Pop turning around on time to account for a double, and he's even got the help of Swizz. So that simplifies the endeavor for Astral. And rottweilers are now split in 2 different camps. Han and Ships on 2 different solo journeys.
This is so weird. Does Swizz realize Harn could be right behind him and towards the apartments? Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Now he's looking for it.
And he's crouch peeking as well, so it's going to make it difficult for Han to take that fight on. You've got full bomb control, so you're basically calling the entire team to come over, no matter where Ships is.
This is such a weird round, if you ask the rottweilers, because they do send so many players in towards the apartments. They wanted to switch it up and go for another app swap, and this is the exact same round in which Astral decide, you know what, we're going to run an aggressive app setup. We're not going to push, but we're just going to hold for you, and we're going to have a third guy ready to swing in towards Boiler from middle. This round goes their way because of Swizz and his double kill, and he's been excellent so far on this CT side. 12 and 4. Look at him go.
No, he's definitely feeling himself. No doubt about it.
And I can feel myself because he's here.
When you're with him.
But I love it.
Thought so.
All right.
Feel my face. Sorry. Sorry, you just stuck the song in my head now, Ted.
That's fine.
It's going to be
That's
there
fine.
forever.
It is a little bit contagious, isn't it? 8-4 seems like a fair deal between those 2 teams, I feel like. 7-5 is great for the rottweilers. 7-5, I'd argue, is a little bit better for the Bulgarians. 8-4, fair. Considering the very good start that Astral had, considering the good recovery that the rottweilers had as well. Astral are going to be happy with it. I feel like no matter what, both teams are going to be pretty satisfied with the first half. All things considered. Of course, you'd love to get that final one on the board. Ships playing ahead of the Yuto. He's very close. Here we go for the kills.
Slowing down.
Hello.
Could have well gotten away with 2, but it's just the one for him for now. While Astral need to pay attention to the A-pop.
Okay.
U-pop, how on earth do you win 2 picks without
Running
dying?
away. Yeah, I mean, Restar didn't even want to swing.
You're supposed to be squashed in that situation. Rottweilers have got to be scratching their heads after that. Sometimes it feels like nothing goes their way. Gets annoying, frustrating. But you cannot focus on that just yet. Red Star trying to pursue the B site. 30 seconds on the clock with Han playing rotation duty. But he's looking the wrong way. Mupop attributed a 3rd. Last round of the half. There's no saving here, Red Star. Might as well give it your best go. But instead receives a bullet to the ear. Yeah, I know.
Look at that. Ugh. What an impactful double kill out of Meowpop, and what a weird one for Raftu, right? He probably feels like he should have had that refract 9 out of 10 times.
For sure.
It's probably because it's true. That was the number 10. 8-4, Pavlos. This is a little bit of a surprising turn of events, isn't it?
Fair.
Astro have put themselves in a spot where they win the pistol and they might be off to just running away with a 2-0 here. Harn's had an absolute howler of a map so far. Rifler has not really been able to pick it up either. Yeah.
Over the past couple of weeks, Han has been on fire, no matter where he was playing, whether there was, you know, jumping in for send, subbing duty, or anywhere else. Earlier today, he was pretty impressive, but this map does not suit him, at least at this moment in time. And Astral are taking over the server, even on the first round of the second half.
Yeah, this is a massive round. Red Star ships. You might as well give it a go at this point. You're in a very weird spot, but Red Star's already going in towards the apartments. They have a few get dropped in towards short, but you need to get all the kills, basically.
Is he trying to just get around? Different angle?
I guess.
So much time is being expended.
God.
And Ships is being left alone stranded, so with this, now you absolutely have to start taking steps backwards.
I think you might have been playing for exits as well. It's just the fact that Chips was already in such a committed angle. He couldn't really reposition, right? He was already there. Also, at a certain point, you're like, well, screw that. We just try and see what happens. Red Star might even... Okay, he's fine. I was going to say he might even go down to the bomb. It was planted on the other side of the bomb site. Good news for him. There's the replay. Great flashes.
Wow.
Harn was fully blinded. Rifler's just staring at... People jumping out of valves, but there's players coming out of a couple different directions at him. Rottweilers need to go for a forest buy. It's all or nothing.
How did things get so dire so quickly?
I guess this is one of the situations where you realize when it's a mixed team, unless the individuals are producing some great plays, which these guys usually are, there isn't going to be a lot of depth naturally, right? This is not it's not a point of criticism. It's not something shocking. It's how things should be, right? So when individually you're unable to, you know, be dominant over these guys and you don't have the momentum on your side, it could be very difficult to turn things around. Also a lot easier to feel helpless and like you don't have a lot of options and feel like you just want to be done with the game. Now, hopefully that's not the case for the Rottweilers, but that's what it might feel like at times if you're on the server. It might feel a little bit desperate.
I mean, thankfully for them, there's still a lower bracket to fall onto. But
yeah, it's not elimination.
There's some dangerous teams there as well waiting. So you're testing fate by being on the elimination bracket.
Yeah, if they keep it going like this, they'd be playing against Inner Circle Academy. That would be an interesting game. We've already got KOLESIE and Mix lined up for elimination, which is going to happen tomorrow.
Their flash. Ships will try and use it as well to his advantage. He does so successfully. The 5-7 does get a little bit of damage across, and you can look at Ray 5 and Meow Pop. They're low on health. They get the bomb down, so Rottweilers now need to act quickly. But this isn't unsalvageable.
Ooh. Yeah, and they've heard Rifler burn. So now they know about this. You don't have a defuse kit. You've got a smoke, but you need to be very rapid with this. And Raptor's already back it off. Yeah.
I think it's because it's unconfirmed damage as well. You don't really know how much exactly you've done to your opponents.
Yeah. It is weird because you're not really holding on to anything of substance, right? They're still going to stick around and play for exits, try and get some gun upgrades, because a hero max 7 and a hero 5-7 don't really lead to roam. Raptor's going to try his best. Range is not ideal for a max 7, though. Never mind.
You'd be surprised, Ted. Yeah, you really would be surprised.
I thought if someone goes down, it would be Meow, because he was on very low HP. Actually, gets the body shot kill onto another player, but again, it is a kill. It's not really a gun upgrade, and you need to keep on forcing. Actually, Rifler did find a Galil on Banana, which is great. They've given the max 7 to Ships. This is a good old classic, tier 2 classic from 2021, and even before that. Ships on half wall on Banana. Brace yourselves for greatness. This is a rollback to the skate times.
I'm bracing myself. Those times were great.
Get ready. No one's going close. They are going close.
He's been mollied off for now.
He's sticking around. He doesn't care. He is sticking around.
And Astral are going to get close. Mollied once again, and Ships back into the site.
He's a changed man.
I guess so, man. Time does change someone.
I liked it more when he was more reckless. I don't like the reasonable Ships.
The mature Ships, yeah.
No, we don't like the mature Ships. We want the reckless Ships. The Ships that's ready to either win you the map or lose it for you.
Yeah, the man that learns from his mistakes, no.
No, the man that keeps on fighting. Keeps on jumping.
With the soul and heart.
Of a lion.
And of a naive person.
Yeah, that too. A naive lion.
I do love it. Oh, I might get tested here. Oh.
Yeah, he's changed. He's very different. We've lost him.
Yeah, and I think Rottweilers with that will be losing the round as well. Red Star close proximity, looking for some hotshot damage. But he'll likely be trying to move away and save what is left from this round. Rifler is helping his teammate rotate back. I mean, I know Rifler isn't playing the most star of positions, but as well had a slow game. Sure,
I mean, he's the
not
I
to the
think
same
he's the
level
guy
where
to
Han is, but
expect it from, because he's the guy that doesn't have any experience, right? I think he's the
Sure.
only person on this team that you can't be critical of, right? Everybody else on
absolutely.
this team has been playing professional Counter-Strike for such a long time. He is the guy that, quite literally, has not played on pro level before joining this mix. So for him, it's just a learning experience, right?
Mm-hmm. This experience isn't too much fun right now. Astral, 3 in a row now on the T side. Rottweilers full investment. Lose this, and you're down to the lower bracket, basically. Can the Bulgarians hold on?
Gonna be a long way back. But it all starts somewhere. One round is what you're after. Meow. Good flash. Rifler and Raftu with a double up.
Okay, so that changes things here. You get 2 picks. Now Astral are forced to play greedy, but also efficient Counter-Strike. You can't afford to lose any more players in these exchanges in your pursuit of taking more space.
Now, remember the last half when it was vice versa. It was a 3v5 and Rottweilers went B. Now, being afraid, Rottweilers, that this could be just a 3-man execute into the B bomb side, they've rotated hard away, and that's opened up a massive gap in towards long. This is what Astral have taken right now. You will have a fight against Rifler here if you're Neki. You could molly him out, and he's going to swing long into 2 of your teammates. This is very much doable.
He's looking. Rafter could help. I think he's just spotted out the pressure.
Oh, he felt the molly.
Inflicted. Oh, no. Yeah, that's not going to help.
Nope.
Bomb plant, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it.
Sure. 7-3. 5-6-3-0-8. No.
Right, this Molotov... God. This Molotov actually could have won them the round. If that molly ends right inside of pit, then the pit player needs to swing long, or at least expose himself to long, and then they could have gotten the kills.
Yeah.
Also, it's a bit hilarious that Harn is the only one that dies still. He's had such a...
It's not his day.
Such a
well, it's not his
worse
map.
for wear map. Yeah, it's just unlucky.
odd.
It's just unlucky. It's very unlucky.
It's odd.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Ted, completely realistically, from what we've seen from this series, seeing Rottweilers get close to Astra's score here, you know, making this one competitive is not out of the question.
No, really. Yeah, I agree with you. Also, Raftu's been a rock for this team. It's been a very good game out of him. One of the most experienced Bulgarian players in general that are still active. Regardless of not being part of, you know, some of the most successful Bulgarian teams in history. He's been around for a hot minute. Also, a lot of people have forgotten about that. Raftu was part of the original lineup of Skate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then he got replaced later on, and then obviously Skate made it into the top 20, but he was part of that original core that was B-Pro before that. Went over to Skate.
I remember the top 20 Skate days.
Yeah, that was a little bit after Raftu's time. Ships was there, though.
And he was.
Yeah. And Red Star. He is alone. Good nade. But still alone.
Swizz, he's got the bomb and he's in first. No, it's just...
They know where the HE came from.
Yeah, he's going in first.
Yeah, they know where the HE came from. So no matter what, they are clearing out runes.
And here we go.
Oh.
Red Star to remain unchecked, but when he gets deleted. That is a rough way to go down. Han will try and make it competitive. 2v3 could be doable. Molly, Han walks past it, gets the pick. When your gun isn't out, that's what will tend to happen. Han, this might be the time to step up, and indeed, might give it his all. Slow start. Doesn't mean it has to be a slow finish. Not quite aware that Ray 5 could have gone through Cathedral and into Ruins again. Gets shot from the side, and as much as Han tried and kick and scream his way through it, it just wasn't enough.
It felt like the awakening, right? It felt like he was waiting for such a long time to have this one round where he goes absolutely berserk. He holds on to it. The score becomes 11-6. You reset their money. You're building up your own economy. Things are looking good. Not meant to be, though. 12-5 now, and Astral just one round away from that qualification game. One round away from a matchup against Unity to try and make it into Barcelona, and they want to close it out with a B rush. Ray running in, gunning with the AK. Chips is burning with an open hand. Oh, this is chaos.
Yeah, it really is. But importantly for rottweilers, they don't lose players early. And with the smokes thrown over into long, rottweilers will soon understand where Astral are looking to pay attention to. That Molly does not really go to plan, does it?
Nope.
So it actually delays Astral from pushing more than anything.
Yeah, it is fine.
Back
The
to it.
Swiss hard clear hard. Not quite. Turns around. Heard the flash. Another kill out of Harn. Didn't see anybody else in towards middle. That might make them believe it's going to be a B play. They still know Harn is trapped. And Neki has a Molotov. They could just molly him out and kill him. Oh, he actually peeks.
Oh my god, Han! He truly is a menace when he's online. Finally dealt with. But is it over? Rifle has been spotted and he's chucked away Meow. And Raptor also left unchecked onto the side, and he's also causing havoc. Neki, though, finds a couple.
They're both 1 HP, boys.
Oh my god!
He's seen the second player as well.
But rest up.
No!
Oh my god! There is no way! Neki! How does he even get that one go his way? I mean, it was a dominant show from Astral all map long, but that was not the round that was supposed to go their way. Rottweilers were supposed to hang on a little extra. Let's see this one again from Neki.
He just fired a couple bullets. It was fully random. He just fires a couple random bullets through the smoke. And look at that. 1 HP versus 1 HP. Ace clutch out of Neki. And they close it out. That is insane. I know this game was probably going to his expected and logical conclusion, but what a way to finish it off.
Yeah, close it out with an ace, Neki. Why not? I can't believe it. That was so crazy how it turned out, converting a 3 versus 5 by the end. But yeah, it's been a little bit of the moral of the story of the series generally, right? A lot of crazy situations, a lot of crazy moments. But rottweilers weren't really part of that craziness all too much in the second map, right? I feel like it was more Astral delivering on that end, very solid on that CT side, but drawing out 5-0 in a row. It made rottweilers start things off already from the back foot, like they were in the underdog mentality already.
Yeah, that was a very big result out of Astral. I feel like it's a game that relied a lot on what happened on map 1, right? Because it felt like rottweilers were in a very good position to actually get that first map over the board, and then we were even thinking about a potential 2-0, but it ended up being 2-0 for the side of Astro. It's probably the best Inferno we've seen out of these guys. And again, I think the strong starts did really help them, right? On both these maps, here on the first half of Inferno, they started with what, a 4-0 lead, and then you're looking at a 4-1 lead to start, or a 3-0 lead to start the second half. It was just very, very good out of Astro in the opening stages of every single half that they played over the course of the series, meaning they will be playing against Unity in that qualification matchup. So 1 best of 3 away. This concludes the first round of matchups here in the play-ins of the close qualifier, folks. HYPERSPIRIT, Bondi, Unity, Astro, 2 of these teams will be qualifying for Barcelona. And then you've got the elimination games of KOLESIE, Mix, Inner Circle Academy, and rottweilers, which will be the games that we're going to be following tomorrow.
Exactly. We'll be taking a look at the teams up for elimination, and we'll be seeing who will be making it through and surviving, giving themselves a chance to qualify for the all-important Barcelona LAN. And here's the schedule: KOLESIE, Mix, KS playing up first, 5 p.m. CEST. Be there as Inner Circle Academy. Later on, we'll be taking on the rottweilers, who we just saw get taken down by ASTRAL. Yeah, Ted, we've had an amazing day of Counter-Strike. We had a few teams that we didn't get to see quite yet to play in the play-ins. Seen some players also return from being away on their, on their excursions with other teams and filling in other slots. But now they were back where they belong.
Yeah, absolutely. Back where they belong. It's been a very exciting day of Counter-Strike, folks, and we're going to keep it going tomorrow. Same time, same place, with the elimination matchups in the play-ins. We keep the fight going here at the LORGAR Rankings Close Qualifier. Make sure you join us tomorrow, but until then, have a good night and sleep well. Rest up a little bit, because we have another full day of Counter-Strike coming up tomorrow.
Shape of future.